Hello everyone, it's my great pleasure to greet you from Kosovo. We have European Rapid and Blitz starting today. 400 players in capital city, Pristina, and I'm happy to have a distinguished guest to start our broadcast, Minister for Culture, Youth and Sports, Mr. Harula Ceku. Welcome.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor to be here.
Yeah, for many players, it's first time to be in Kosovo. Already, first impressions are more than great.
I believe the impressions will become even greater in the coming hours and days of their stay in Kosovo, because this is a feedback we get from all those who visit our country through either sports or cultural events, international events that are going on here. I'm very happy that we'll be able to host the European Blitz and Rapid Chess Championship. Thank you for the Chess Union and our state federation for organizing such a great event. For us, it's an honor to host all these hundreds of chess players, of European great minds, of the national delegations, federations who are here, and we very much wish them a pleasant stay in our country.
Yeah, very nice. You will have a chance to listen in next days in interviews, expression of president of Kosovo Chess Federation, Armer Budima, some others. Yeah, chess and actually it's now of course is becoming more and more present in some multi-sports events. You have Mediterranean games approaching, not so close, but still you are already probably deep into the into preparation. 2030, Kosovo will host Mediterranean sports games. Do you plan to include chess?
Well, considering it is a multi-sports event hosting at least 5,000 athletes. Organizational to make sure that we will have great games in 2030 in Kosovo. The final list of participating sports and disciplines will be agreed according to the rules with the ICMG, and we are very happy and open to consider all sports that can add value to the games in 2030. And I know that there is a discussion about chess becoming an additional sport in the games in 2030. I'm all for it, but of course we have to go through the necessary procedure and involve all the stakeholders in taking the final decision.
Yeah, sounds very promising. I'm so happy to hear that chess fits quite easily to infrastructure.
Correct.
And yeah, we all like keeping our fingers crossed. Without support of your ministry, of your country, it's not easy to organize some events. I've heard that there are chances maybe that Kosovo will bid for a European woman individual in 2027. Regarding your support for Chess Federation is big, I believe. Will you keep up with that?
Absolutely. We have increased both the annual support for our federations, which is the guaranteed fund for their functioning, but also we have established a special fund for hosting international sporting events in the country. So federations, they have the guaranteed annual fund, but they bid for additional funding in our ministry to host important sporting events in our country. That's why we encourage them, and I believe 2020 a 7 event is also a possibility for hosting in Kosovo, because we need and we want to build our capacities in organizing international sporting events in preparations for 2030. But of course, 2030 Med Games is not a final destination for us. We have a post-2030 program. We want to transform Kosovo into one of the most important sporting destinations of Europe. We want to be able to host as many international sporting events as possible. That's why we are building our infrastructure heavily, so that we can host all at least European level sporting events in our country.
Music for our chess ears. I'm so happy. I have a last question. You will also make a small talk with Keti. Do you play chess?
I play chess, not as often as I would like to, but I try to play chess, and I'm surrounded with many chess lovers, in the government especially.
That's cool. That's nice. Thank you for your time, Minister. We will move to the playing call, and hopefully, as I said, we will see you more opening, making first moves in our main events.
I'm looking forward to that. Thank you very much.
So, now the chief arbiter, Takis, will make some kind of introduction. You can see many grandmasters. Kovalenko, bottom left, hero of the European Team Championship, scoring a fabulous result score at the European Team Championship in Batumi. He's seated left. I see Varmerdam. And now president of Kosovo Chess Federation, Armen Budima, together with the minister, slowly talking. Zurab Azmaparashvili, president of the European Chess Union. Behind him was Erald Tervishi, president of Albanian Chess Federation. So they are slowly preparing to as you can see, playing hall is packed with players, and slowly we will see this first ceremonial move which is always nice thing. Yeah, and people tend to appreciate. This is Vice Minister of the North Macedonian Sport Ministry. So sports ministers, of course, supporting chess, and this is very, very important. Without government support, as you know, it's quite hard to organize important events. And you can see the big screen. Now, as I mentioned, this first move will be played. And slowly, playing hall is fabulous. I've been there. You see Wojtaszek, Polish grandmaster. He's there. Yeah, if we can find a better angle, yeah, somewhere around it. This is Jaime Santos Latasa, very strong grandmaster. Yeah, this will be perfect. This is our first board where Elena Destic is playing versus Jaime Santos Latasa. And the first move, let's see the move, e4 will be played, but this is not an issue. Minister is a bit afraid, no worries. Yeah, e4 played, and Vice Minister from North Macedonia, e5, some smiles. And yeah, you can see claps. Yeah, so slowly they're leaving. Takis, chief arbiter, is now I don't know, giving some insights about the rules, where to go, what to do. And slowly games will be starting. Not clear to say who will be the winner. Previous times it was quite complicated, many ups and downs. You see Jordan van Forest, Iturizaga is behind him. Svane. So many good players. Rasmus Svane, I mentioned Jaime Santos, Ivanchuk, Jordan van Forest. And yeah, Takis Kopoulos is saying few words. Very experienced, very expert arbiter. He knows all the details. He was arbiter in many, many events. Now see Badur Jobava coming. And we can maybe have a little bit more info from Keti. Is she ready? We will see while Takis is explaining. Maybe we can listen a bit from Keti's side, if she's ready for additional talk with the minister.
One can be also. Mr. Minister, thank you so much for such a great hospitality. Here we have this tournament. Can you please tell us what will be next? Will we have more events in Kosovo?
First of all, let me once again welcome you to our country and wish you a pleasant stay in Kosovo, in Pristina. We are investing heavily in promoting Kosovo as a sports destination, and this is by hosting international sporting events in our country. We are aiming a successful 2030 Mediterranean Games organization, and until then, we need to build our capacities as well. That's why we are hosting different international sporting events in Kosovo, which will continue to happen regularly in our country. So we have a separate funding for hosting international sports events in our country, and we encourage all of our federations to take advantage of these funds as our chess federation is doing and as we are hosting the European Blitz and Rapid Chess Championships these days in Kosovo.
Chess became very popular for schools as well. We have a lot of countries where they want chess to be part of the schools. Do you have any plans in Kosovo regarding this?
Not only plans, we have a program as well. We set up a national program. We are targeting dozens of schools, from primary schools to upper levels, where we are introducing chess at schools. So we are training school teachers to become chess instructors. We are bringing international chess experts to train teachers. We are including chess in the school curricula. We are, buying chessboards for our schools. We are encouraging our pupil to play chess. And well, to my personal surprise, there's a great interest among kids for chess, and among kids, it's mostly girls who are into chess. So that makes me also happier in a way. We have, I think, a great talent and potential in chess as a nation, and that's why we are heavily also investing in our kids. And our chess in schools program will become a national program covering all the public schools in the country.
Wow, this is fantastic. Best of the luck to that terms, and thank you very much.
Thank you also for you.
Very inspiring words from the minister, but let's go to the playing hall. Let's check the boards. Let's see what's going on. We have a bird view. And yep, the games have started. Some moves have been played. This is Jordan van Forest. Yeah, we have Motilev, I see Adriasian. We can stay with the camera. This is King's Indian. It's board number 9. Yeah, a lot of moves simultaneously. We will go focus to our main match, first board, where Jaime Santos is playing. Yes, we can see this. So he's trying to win. This is typical thing when you are playing versus, let's say, weaker opponent. We have also Vasily Ivanchuk behind. So yeah, Vasily just making a move. And he's always passionate about chess, about playing. He enjoys a lot during European Club Cup when he was guest in the studio. He was not playing, but he said, I asked him, Vasily, you are here as a guest. He said, yes, I'm here as a guest, but I would love to play. So big chess fan. And yeah, we are so happy that he's here. Okay, now the playing hall will be quite silent. And yeah, let's enjoy the moves. Yeah, now I got the moves, so we can also give you the board to show you what has happened. So let's get the board. Let's analyze a bit the moves. And then Keti will join us. And we are back for our regular setup. Keti, I'm so happy that we will follow this event. Welcome.
Hello, Alojzije. I'm so happy to be here in Kosovo to one of my favorite chess tournaments. Rapid and Blitz is a lot of action. It's a fast-speed tournament. And we also have a lot of world top-class players in this tournament. So super happy to be back in the studio with you. And we're going to have a lot of actions together.
Yeah, happy. I'm so happy as well. You had a talk with the minister. Of course, it's very important that they support the event, but now it's time that we check the moves. What can we say, Keti? We can expect unexpected.
Absolutely, that's why we're here, and we had a first ceremonial move done by a minister on the first board, and here we have with the black pieces Jaime, who is so good at a rapid chess and blitz chess, and if we just look close to him is Vasily Ivanchuk, the player that we all love to see.
So he's already a pawn up. What do you think? Is this a good strategy from his opponent to sack a pawn, play this wing gambit? Yeah.
Before, there you go.
And then what happens, but there is no classical, I would say, like strategical shim for black.
I love this. I love the before. I love the surprises. And obviously in the rapid and blitz, you want to have some chaotic position. And you know what, with the white pieces, we have here the player we don't know much about. With black pieces, there's a very, very well-known player who's very good in the theory, and she just tried to take him out of the comfort zone, probably, and very likely this is her home preparation. I like this.
Are you familiar with Elena? She comes from France. Okay, she's 2000 rated player. I haven't seen her.
Not up to today, but I'm so happy to see this lineup of the top player and the female player, because this is not a women tournament. We have women's tournament later on, but we do have a special prize for the women. First prize in Rapid is for 800 euros, and everyone can fight for this prize indeed. But it's also the title, right? You can get this as a title as well.
One important question you can also ask me later. I will ask you, do you regret not playing?
Yes! Yes, when I walk to the playing venue, we have this wonderful playing room with a beautiful ceiling, very comfortable boards, a lot of well-known faces. And I'm like, I don't play in this event. What about you?
Yeah, same here. When I'm sitting from afar, I don't have this feeling. But when I enter the playing hall, as you said, it's something special. It's something special. You want to be here. But of course, just being close is also fine. If I'm not mistaken, we have a move here. So bishop b4 was played. So, and it's actually already like a winning move, sort of, because black is close to -2, which is huge. I love these tactics. So if you take on c6, then bishop c3, collecting by fork a rook. And if you play bishop d2, sometimes there is ed, queen f5 stuff, or maybe first to take. Also, there is a knight e4 stuff. If you take, check, queen a5. So suddenly this is very promising.
So tactical. You have to be really good at tactics. And you know what? White surprised with this b4. And guess who was surprised in the end of the day? It was White herself being surprised, because Jaime has not spent any minutes in this position.
Maybe just to remind our viewers about Jaime, he was close to 2700, 2680 in classical chess. But these days, all those Spanish rated players, they are a little bit struggling in terms of their peak. So Jaime dropped some rating points in classical. David Anton did the same. Then we had now Yufa Danil also. So it's not a great period. Iturizaga, it's not a great period for a Spanish player. But as we know, Keti, in our careers, that it's quite common that players are having that part of the career either stagnating or maybe even in a bad shape. But sooner or later, they come back.
It will be stabilized, that's true. Jaime Santos is actually European Rapid champion in 2022. He scored 9.5 points out of 11 rounds, and that was more than enough to get the title by himself, not even sure in the places. Here we have the beautiful playing venue. Hundreds of the players from Europe traveled here in Pristina, Kosovo, to take a part in this event. It is a very short event, only 2 days of Rapid and then 1 day of the Blitz. But you know what? The conditions are so brilliant here in this hotel, and just everything organized so well. I wish we have longer stay here,
Exactly.
more than 3 days.
The hotel is great, really 5-star hotel. Playing hall with carpets, lighting, it's really nice, and it's memorable. Also, coffee in front, water. Players have everything they
Everything
need.
looks really good.
From the airport was quite convenient to come to the hotel, maybe 15 minutes drive. So yeah, it's quite nice, and now players can focus, and of course you, dear viewers, will enjoy. First round, we have like huge difference in the rating, but later on, in already round number 2 or round number 3, we will have
be
some
quite close.
interesting matchups. It will be long. I would say that top 40 players, they can win the event.
Yes.
You cannot say, for example, Darda is number 14. Of course, he's capable
of winning, absolutely. He's under 20 junior player, but we have seen him at a lot of events. He's very sharp. He's very young as well.
Exactly.
And
Denis Kadric, for example, representing Montenegro, number 20. So he took a medal in Zagreb. I organized this event in 2023, Rapid and Blitz. So I'm quite emotional with this event. He took a medal there. So a lot of players, Varmedar Max sitting on seed number 25. So many good players around. Also, we have a local player, Sarachi Nedim. He's an IM, but he's capable of becoming a GM. For example, he drew with Arjun Ergaishi in classical game in European Club Cup with the black pieces.
Wow,
if you're
that's
capable
fantastic.
to hold versus Arjun,
then you are capable to do a lot of things in chess. Alojzije, you know what? I just crashed in the playing venue when I was leaving and the player was entering. And this player is one of the top players in the tournament, and there was Jobava Badur.
Yeah.
And I hope that crash will give me some knowledge of Jobava London, which I need so much in my life. But yeah, we have Wojtaszek as well. For many years, Wojtaszek was number 1 in Poland, now overtaken by Duda. But Wojtaszek now has another role as well. He's He's very closely working with his wife Alina Kashlinskaya, and Alina has a wonderful here in her
Clinching European team championship.
yes. Wonderful event for Wojtaszek family. And we have Jordan Van Forest also fourth seeded in this tournament. Legend himself, Vasil Ivanchuk. We see him on the camera. We have David Tinton. You mentioned that he's lower rated, fifth seeded, sixth seeded in this tournament, but knowing him, he's capable of also winning. We have Rasmus Wane, who was in Goa recently and had a wonderful
Winning
tournament.
Armageddon game versus Mamedov. That was a
yes.
crazy thing. And his brother winning versus Gukesh.
Yeah, that was something
That
very,
was
very
huge.
special for the Svane family. A lot of big numbers, and at some point we're going to see them coming on the top boards. The playing venue is divided on the top boards. We can here see 1 to 8 boards are on the stage, separated for rest of the playing venue, and then there's a huge area with the rest of the boards.
One important question, Keti, when you were like trying to make a breakthrough as a youth player, that moment when you play on stage, that was something, right? Special.
Oh, it was something very special.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I was
love
thinking at
that.
the beginning of my career, the last boards, but then at some stage, the first
the top.
rounds, suddenly you're there.
I love it. I love the feeling, and I don't know if anyone else liked that because I was always wearing high heels and probably I was a bit noisy to walk on the platform, but it was a really good time. Such a wonderful start of a day, and we are not regretting to see this game because it
Yes.
gives us all. Look at this position right
Yeah,
now.
because here, somehow Jaime started to drift. He hesitated from this line. So sometimes you don't want to risk versus like weaker or lower rated opponents. So he didn't want to go to this line, which was a little bit strange, but he didn't want to part with his dark squares bishop. So he played 97, which is a sort of technical move. But now after 97, this d6 was a really nice touch. Maybe this was missed because now after
look at
bishop
her.
d6, there is a fork.
Baby fork.
Yeah, baby fork, exactly. Knight c6 came, and now knight b5, preparing to jump on c7. Okay, here queen d2 was necessary, but it's not easy to give another pawn and to realize that here, this is a crazy stuff. Come on, who will play this one?
Oh my goodness. The engine will play
Yeah,
this
engine
one,
will play,
not
exactly.
humans.
So here she took with knight, and now I believe that Jaime is
Castle.
again in driving seat. You mentioned Jobava. Keti, if we can ask our chat, guys, don't forget to subscribe to our ECU YouTube channel. Write us in chat. We are more than eager to get your feedback. I believe if we ask now people in chat, do you play Jobava or do you play London? I think we will have like so many answers because these days everyone plays.
Jobava London is very good. You guys, my practical advice is not to play Jobava London when Jobava is at the tournament because he's so emotional if you do something wrong. He was just giving me the master classes after every game
But
in
come
Abu
on, this is
Dhabi.
maybe a moment to learn.
Yes, and then it's always, it is very difficult opening actually if you want to navigate. And he was ending up, check my games, how I play. And yeah, it was of course he's a very good friend of mine and very nice person. Can't wait to see his games actually in this tournament. Jobava is one of the players who was also the medalist last year, 2024 Rapid European Championship. He got third place. He shared second, third places with 9 points. So he's coming back with probably more ambitious now to win the event.
Maybe it's a moment that we take a stroll with the camera a bit on top boards. We don't need to focus on the exact board, but just to see faces, maybe to go to the next row, to go one by one that you see who is playing on stage. So we are now, this is board number 1. We can switch with the camera to board number 2, and then 3 and 4. Briefly, just that you grasp a feeling who is there on the stage.
So we have number 1 board, first board and the 5th board on the screen as Vasil Ivanchuk is playing against Darius Vaskelis, FIDE master. And then we also have 8 boards, as we know on the stage. Right now we have the bird's eye view. Is it Wojtaszek
Yes,
with
this
white
is
pieces?
Wojtaszek, exactly. And right behind him is David
David
Anton.
Anton.
This is board number 6, so 2 and 6. We can move on a bit to see others.
And who it will be? Board. Oh, it will be Jabava, board 3. It will be Jabava and very likely Van Forest, Jordan Van Forest. Who is that? It's Jabava, Rasmus Swane. It's Rasmus.
Jobava is already ahead on clock. Yeah, he's a fabulous player. Have you played against him?
No, I have not played against him. Not the chess game.
But maybe Backhouse or something.
Yes,
Yeah.
he likes to play a lot of games.
Yeah, I played against him. It was in Turkey, 2006. He was already 2600, and he tricked me. It was I was an IM, but making a breakthrough, it was obvious that I will become a GM. So he played this C4 and stuff, and at some point he set up a trick, and actually that game was commentated, I think, in ChessBase, and I dropped the pawn with some tactics from his side. Oh, we have already
Results.
Yeah, that's
Wojtaszek won
we
his
see
game.
that Wojtaszek is already quite comfortable. We have also an arbiter here. Tamas from Hungary. Yeah, okay, in first rounds we will see more games faster. Yes. So Jubava is here. Swane, I played versus Swane. It was draw with the black pieces, but versus Jubava I lost. And you know what impressed me a lot, Keti, that he was sort of, when you are pawn up or something, you tend to avoid some complications. But whenever I offer him in that game possible continuation, he goes for it.
Yeah.
So he's not afraid of calculating even in a better position.
Yeah, that's
Some people
true.
would avoid some complications. So I was impressed.
True. Rasmus Swane was enjoying his lunch right before the first round. We were headed to the opening ceremony that we had just an hour before the first moves. And he was sitting there in the lobby where we have the bar and enjoying his spaghetti, if I'm remembering it right. So everyone has their own routine. And I know, for instance, Jobava is not having lunch at all. He doesn't like to play chess with after heavy meal, or if he has a meal, it is quite little. And you can see that on his figure. He's quite slim. And yeah, we have here Van Forest, Jordan Van Forest, who was also in Goa. Recently, he had a wonderful tournament, but had to leave before the semi-finals. Jordan was there with his brother, who's also a grandmaster, Lucas Van Forest. And he was preparing, they were working as a team. The brothers, David Anton on the screen. Who has actually... Oh, this is the game of Van Forest, I guess.
Yes, that was a game of Van Forest, but now I'm searching for David Anton. Something is a bit complicated with the game, so this is David Anton's game. So he has a nice outpost on d6 and supported by the bishop. So that's why this game is white. Yeah,
Oh, I
that's why
love the
it's
knight on
yeah.
d6. I really love the knight on d6, just controlling whole board. We called it octopus knight, and I also like octopus. It looks so beautiful. Hitting the pawn on f7. Maybe white will start some kind of queen h5 to attack the f7 pawn. Rook gets also on the king side anytime white wants. The last move, bishop to g3, has been played. That actually opens the road for the rook to be just lifted on the fourth rank. This is going to be really, really tough attack on the king side. Black has to somehow rotate the pieces. The queen is on the edge of the in the other side of the board on b8. locking the rook as well. So black has to figure it out something at this point.
One question, Keti, like trivia. Have you seen David Anton nervous at any of his games? I never.
I've never seen
Yes.
him being
He's
nervous.
always there, quite concentrated.
Oh, remember this epic game in Batumi European Team Championship when David Anton was playing very important last game. He was in must-win situation for his team to win, and the game was crazy. He had seconds on the clock and it was up and down. There was a moment when the Captain Davis was sitting with the book, reading the book. We were talking about that, and you're right. He never shows his emotions.
This is interesting. There are some players like Nakamura, like Jobava. Okay, we can name like Mamedov, and then at the same time you have players like super cool, not actually showing any
And emotions.
emotions.
That's true.
I don't know what's best, because chess can be tough. Sometimes if you're hiding emotions, it can also be quite tricky to handle, because in other sports you can maybe somehow throw it out. In chess is not so simple. Yeah, there are some stories I don't believe in them, but I
For
heard some
instance?
trivia that when Vasily Ivanchuk was playing Linares, that somehow the pressure was huge, that he will go out. At that time, it was possible to leave playing call a bit. It was not so strict. And he would just throw everything out, like some loud,
he
loud
was
scream,
screaming.
and then he goes back.
Oh my goodness!
To relieve
Imagine,
the tension.
imagine
I don't
you
know
are
if
in
this
a,
is correct or this is true story, but
you are in some hotel,
yeah, I don't-
five-star hotel. There's a chess tournament, and you think there are some nerd people playing chess, and somehow you hear screaming.
It's maybe like the story is like exaggerated, but the point is that there is a huge pressure we want to put an emphasis, and those players are there. Sometimes they're like really silent. They're not showing that they are nervous, but there is a volcano inside.
Absolutely, yes, and
Especially we will see this later.
we're gonna see that in the last
We can
games.
also mention Dingley ran pressure. For him, it became super tough.
Oh my goodness! It actually affected me as well. Like there was the only interview that I had tears as well, and my makeup went off. Dingley ran like all these players. They have we love them because they are them and they have their approach individually. So here we have this board on the screen. You guys can see also a small board, digital board with the evaluation bar, which will help you to guide through the games. The games are any chess platform. You can check it out on chess.com and Lichess, but those games are with the delay. We have here the fair play procedures as at every chess event nowadays. There was
5 minutes delays for rapid
games, and also we do have quite strict checks before the players are entering to the playing venue. They are checked by the device, by several arbiters, so it was a quite huge queue before the start of the round.
Okay, there is some glitch with the games. We will check them because they are a little bit late. Queen g4 was already played. In this game, we will check what's happening, but this is quite common for the.
Alojzije, can we please show the game of Eduardo Iturizaga, who is playing now for Spain? For a few years, he moved in Spain and he changed his federation. Originally, he's from Venezuela.
Yeah, he's from Venezuela, and then he switched to Spain. He was playing a lot of tournaments, but this is quite common. You have a lot of like South Americans. They were like, I don't know, renting some flat in Spain. Spain is very open country for foreigners, and slowly, after living there, he became their citizen. I've heard that he plays tennis, so maybe we will at some point do it.
Chess and tennis.
Yeah, this is my favorite topic. So let's find E2. So where is him? He's playing. Yeah, but he already won.
Yeah, that's why I want to see this final move. Look at that.
Let's
I'm
do
sure our viewers would love to see this end.
So it was this line, knight g5, h4. h6 is here unnecessary. So I think that this is because sometimes white plays knight h3, knight f4, and actually himself. So let's check that game. Let's check that game. We don't need to follow this one since we will go back to our classical view. with a bigger board. So after knight landed to g5, h6 was played, knight h3, and bishop f6, which was sort of concession, and now g4, quite topical. The problem is when you play, you get into this kind of position versus those guys, and there is a chance that they will build up an attack. Usually they are very skillful and just increasing their advantage. And you mentioned some nasty move in the end, Keti.
Yeah, that's exactly how this move looks like.
Okay, so he won a piece, and then came this knight g5 touch. Ouch. If you take, pawn takes, bishop h6, rook h6, checkmate. And if you play knight g5, king h8, knight f7, a deadly fork. So well done by Iturizaga. Maybe we can stroll around with the camera to see on the stage. Let's see the stage. We can maybe outzoom the stage that you see who is there, who is still playing.
And also, Iturizaga had 15 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, which is actually more than the starting time. So that shows how well he's prepared for this. At this point, we have Rasmus Swane with black pieces on the 7th board. He is still in progress, and I wonder how he's doing in this game.
Yeah, so let's check that one. Swane is playing versus Dutch player. And actually, the game is still level. So let's stay with this game. Maybe we can add the board above them. Okay, this is the position. We will leave you with the full screen camera and then a board above them so you can see the situation
Oh,
here.
that's fantastic view.
Yeah. Maybe if we can zoom a bit. Do you see the clock? Okay.
I see the clock of the other board. It shows
Yes,
zero.
a little
Someone
bit
got
to zoom
flagged.
it. Maybe we will see the clock a little bit. Unfortunately, we have a little bit delay in the game, but still, guys, maybe you will see what's happening on the board. You can then see sort of replay. But this is, Keti, a very tense game, and I'm a bit surprised that Swane is struggling. So he's 4 minutes on the clock versus 2. It's quite okay, less than 2. But it's quite challenging because he needs to build up a plan. So bishop a8 was played. So he's basically moving back and forth.
That's right. I'm just checking his opponent. He's from Netherlands. Joran Schoenakers, only rated 1900. Not even title player, but seems like he has been playing a lot of chess. because at this point to handle the position against Rasmus Vane, who is one of the top players, seems that he has been playing quite a lot. Just trying to search any further information. Not much of it. We don't have, and he's not even rated in FIDE in Rapids.
What does this mean, Keti? That chess world is like becoming, in average, like so stronger and stronger. When I was leaving Goa, we went there. Keti was doing all sorts of PR plus commentating. I was there for World Corporate and some other events. So it was quite memorable. World Cup, I stayed till the last final game. Prior to the tournament, I made this bold statement that I expect Sindaro to win.
Yes.
And then actually this was like quite surprisingly delivered. But I wanted to say, so I was leaving the India, I was leaving Goa, and at the airport suddenly I gave my passport, I'm leaving, and then people started to ask me, you were there at the World Cup? So how was it? Can we take a photo with you? I said, okay. The guy saying I'm 1900.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Policeman or custom.
Oh, wow.
So these days, so many people are good in chess, and here white being only rated, you mentioned like 2000 or less.
Yeah, 1900 at this point has maximum of the rating to 2084, like very close to 2100, never crossed 2100 barrier. But seems like his level is quite high. He's just a player who has not playing that much of chess.
Yeah, we can mix our dear technical team. They're doing a great job till this moment. Everything goes very smoothly. We can combine this view, and at some point there was a nice angle for clock. So yeah, you can see the clock ticking. They're getting this additional time. So as some kind of bonus for each move.
The time control is 15 minutes plus 10 seconds. So white has to hurry up somewhere because it's only 10 seconds, not 30 seconds. And that's not much of the time, you know. But that's not enough because in 2 days we're gonna have the Blitz tournament, and we're gonna have 2 seconds of increment only. Rasmus Vane close up, beautiful video to see how he is focused. He seems quite relaxed.
But his opponent also seems to be doing well, because you know in first round you're playing versus guy who passed like what 3 rounds of the World Cup, and suddenly here you're not afraid. You're not scared to death.
Yeah, well, it is quite nice opportunity. Like in the tournaments when myself, I am 150 rated player in some of the opens. I don't mind to play against the top players because this is my chance to play in the first 2 rounds, because after 3rd round I will probably not see in the podium again. So a lot of players like, for instance, Joren right now we have on the screen, he's from Netherlands. This is the opportunity, he will take it.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, black is better, but the game goes on. So we still have some games in progress.
We do have first game still in progress. The other games have been finished. David Anton again with his attack.
Yeah.
And this is top 3 games are in progress.
I like to see the faces. I like to see the playing hall in the next days. Hopefully, we will show you that you will see the stage, players. Maybe we'll have some interviews, Keti. Everyone knows in chess world that you are one of the best, if not the best
thank you.
interviewer. So I'm
Yeah,
so
that's
happy that we have this chance. Mic, video, camera, background, wall. So let's see what
we
we
have it
can do
all.
in the next.
But it's so
Yes.
so funny because I'm doing this commentary for like last 8 years, and people somehow started to make comments about after Goa, which I barely had any time to do commentary. I had my segment, which I was joining the main commentators, but it also shows how popular chess became last years, and people can just recognize you for working there.
Yeah, I want to say that, guys, we want you all in chess community, come join us, comment, be around. We need you, not just top players, not just top events followers. We need you also to cover this kind of tournaments, maybe to see 2200 familiar faces, or Keti, as you nicely pointed out, that on the first board 200 player woman player is playing versus top seed. It's so nice to see she played this wing gambit. So yeah, we need you all. We need your feedback. We need your remarks. Oh, this is
Indeed, I
nice. You can
love
see the playing
it. Look
hall.
at this.
Maybe you see your friends, fellows. Maybe you will play next year this event. It will be
Yeah,
in Portugal, so we are waiting for you.
Oh, Portugal! I definitely want to go to Portugal.
No,
to
we
be
won't lose
part
you,
of it.
Keti. We don't want to lose you in the commentary room.
You know what? This event is quite comfortable for people who are working or studying because it's only 3 days, and it's happening on the weekend. So basically, you're just missing, I don't know, one day, or probably on Monday, or like few hours of the work, and that's why it is everyone's favorite event to play. Rapid and Blitz, fantastic event, short time control. You don't need to go to the event for 10 days to play the tournament. All you need is just to be well prepared for the shorter time control and go for it.
Exactly. Let's stay with this board because we have some action here. They are really getting super low on time. Maybe we could zoom a bit that you could see a clock a bit better.
30 seconds against 46 seconds. Rasmus is also not not fast.
Yes. Let's try to have this stable view with the board, but maybe a little bit more zoomed that we can see the clock. But let's stay with this angle because you will
31
see
seconds against 30
yes,
seconds.
now it's a bit better. We can see very good.
I see white pieces are dominating the board. I see rook on d5, queen on e4. Somehow I have a feeling that white has a full control of the board, but the engine bar says that black is doing fantastic.
No, because it's a little bit lagging. So we can combine two things. We can see on the board, but we can also see a smaller board up. So the upper board is lagging. So guys, you can enjoy a little bit, focus on the camera view and maybe recheck later what's going on the smaller board or what has happened. So you can see that many ups and downs, and now it's getting super complicated because last seconds, Keti.
Last seconds on the clock, 17 seconds for Rasmus Vane. And he just pushed the pawn on the queen side. I don't know if he is happy with his position. So hard to sometimes read the faces of the people. And white just captured the pawn. If this is extra pawn, white can even win.
No, I think the issue is that black has so many pawns on the queen side. So it's basically now white having some pawn on f5, while black is having two pawns on the queen side, and you will see this on the now there is a queen exchange, and I believe that Rasmus is now quite happy.
Rook and game. He has two pawns on the b and the c file. We know that connected pass pawns are very strong, and they can just roll. Maybe black wants to trade one pair of rook just to make sure that there is no tension on the board. I love move f6.
F6 and nice like stare. Are you happy now? Because Rasmus was super happy 2 moves ago. And suddenly after f6, he needs to calculate, which is not something you're happy about because there is a junction and you can go in many ways because you want to go like technical position. f6 and this look, huh?
I
Very
liked
tasty by a rune.
it. I liked
But
it.
as I'm teaching my students, you can do three things when your opponent can make a move. You can like do something about it, you can counterattack, and you can ignore. Those guys are ready to ignore. They just evaluate why lower rated players immediately tend to do something with opponent's
to
move.
react.
This is typical. But here, those top players, they are ready to ignore.
Rook goes on 7th rank, attacking the pawn on g7. If you give up the pawn on g7, that can somehow create the danger to the king. Now it's time to take the pawn on f6. Rook goes on the b7, controlling the pawn, but it's not really stopping the pawn because the pawn is on the c file. Just so the pawn is on the c file, and here we have the resignation. Well done. Both players, it was a really, really good fight, but well, the strength of the top players is that the moment when is the tense, less time on the clock, they are the best in these situations.
Okay. Arbiter Tamas is giving them to confirm the result, not to have any dispute. I like this way how we're covering this. Very
I didn't
nice.
know that the players have to sign after their results. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there is some kind of discussion.
Oh, he
Some
said
nice
thank
smile.
you.
Do we have anything we can go around the playing hall to see? Is there any board left or this is over? I believe that's over. Maybe our cameraman can just move around a bit that you see that it's over. Yeah. Yeah, that you have a little bit feeling how it looks like, not to focus on one particular table.
There are still
There are
some games.
some games. I see some games on the. Let's find some. Let's go to some young talents. Let's check how they are doing. Okay, these are not young talents, but still. But still, they are maybe talents. Okay, our cameraman has a different opinion. Who is?
He has a very good sense of humor.
Yeah, who is a talent, young talent? He has a different opinion than I do. But anyway, let's find some board where we have action when more people are coming. Okay, this is nice.
This is the young talent
Yeah.
you're looking for.
This is nice.
Wow, we have here the clash of generation as well.
Yes. And it will be a checkmate.
Checkmate.
And checkmate.
Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Not yet. And
there's
no
a pawn
stalemate.
on the board. 'Cause-
No stalemate. And now.
Oh, there's
very
a
nice.
resignation.
Yeah, I would love to clap here, but you see, when seated, he's the same.
Yes,
height as-
oh my goodness, so tiny.
Very nice.
Wow, that's such a great opportunity for youngsters as well to take a part in this tournament. He looks very, very polite young gentleman setting up his board. And here we have another game.
Yeah, now it's actually a moment where our direction, team, and everything, Cameron, they can pick up wherever they want. So we give them full freedom to find some nice moments in the play hall. It's up to them.
Let us guys know in the chat who do you want to see for us in the
Oh,
next
that's
game.
also that's also very nice. Who won here?
She resigned, so
okay.
I think
But
it's him.
so cute. Yeah, very nice.
Look at her dressed so nicely. Little her accessory. We have also the very big bottle for the drink, probably to keep the energy, because it's gonna be a very long day for our players.
I see our arbiter Clara, if I'm not mistaken. Yesterday we were joking. I asked her, Clara, which boards you're covering. Then she said 60. Oh, I said, you are not in the main rows anymore. He said, oh, okay, never mind. I'm just relaxing here. And I see her chilling, sitting. And what I like is she followed the game.
Yes.
Because sometimes people tend to forget. But here we have fabulous arbiters team. We have Takis,
Oh, yes.
who is here. Loran is also here.
Lauren came all the way from Goa.
Larina is also here. And yeah,
Fantastic team of the arbiters. It's very important to have a smooth one because of the arbiters. The Rapid Embliss is a tournament where there is a huge need of the professionals, and we are lucky with that.
that was board number 45. And on board 45, we had French
Yeah,
grandmaster.
Grandmaster. I was actually quite surprised to see this combination, 45th board and a Grandmaster, but we talked about this later, like earlier, that some of the players are like losing the rating enormously, like 100, 150 points. And where this rating goes? Do you know where the
Don't
rating
know.
goes? I know
Really
where
don't
it
know.
goes.
Where?
It goes to all the young grandmasters in India. And they take it all.
Yeah, come on, let's return something. I know the chess originates for some from India, and actually, Keti, in Goa, when we were there, you mentioned this birthplace of chess. We did this opening and closing ceremony for World Corporate. I sense that like really, really, I would say like important atmosphere that we came somewhere where this chess is
More than just
yeah,
a game.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
That's
let's
true.
find let's stay with this angle because we have some.
I see two rooks and the queen versus rook and two
Okay.
rooks and the bishop as well. Black has two pair of rooks on the second rank, creating all this danger to Kid. Another check is coming.
And
Oh,
collecting a rook
rook, not bad.
with a bishop, and now rook takes, and somewhere from 81 queen will come. This small number of the table is hiding us.
Yep, the
But
queen.
cannot be taken. Rook cannot be taken.
Queen b6 maybe check. Oh,
Oh, and queen b6, queen d4.
it's possible to trade these queens and win like that. Wait
This
a
is a
minute.
checkmate.
Wait a minute. Rook g2 is a checkmate.
Yes, when queen moves. Yeah.
Oh, and her
resignation. Very nice. There is a thing that we have so many viewers who are like big chess fans, and they started to play through chess.com, to maybe Lee Chess, some apps, and they used to like 2D chess. And now this vision, when you are like watching the game from 3D style, for some
Yeah.
of them it's not so common to grasp.
I see your
because
point.
it's mainly online when you are like
When you are looking at the digital chessboard and then
Yes.
going to the actual chessboard, it's different. For that, when I was practicing as a child, I was always having a computer and a chessboard next to me, and that's why I have problems with my back.
oh
For hours and hours, you're sitting down and analyzing the chess. I needed some therapy for my back.
you
But
could do it in a pool like Bobby Fischer was analyzing. There was a famous photo, Bobby Fischer Reykjavik 72 World Championship match. He's in pool and he's analyzing some game with Lombardy. So maybe you could do it.
maybe
Healthy,
I can do it now.
To have a healthy yep. To have some kind of healthy chess. Yeah, Fischer in the pool, you can Google and check it. In 72, there was either a free day or something. They will like just.
Oh yeah, let's see. I'm just looking
Or
at
it was it with Evans? I think maybe it was with Evans, not with Lombardy.
Oh,
So there was
wow.
a famous
Larry Evans.
indoor match.
Oh wow, this looks
Oh,
really
this
good.
is great angle. Let's stay here. No need to move. We have everything. It's opposite colors bishops. If we would now remove the rooks, it would be a dead draw. But with rooks on the board,
Still
many
quite
things
tricky.
can happen. Unfortunately, those games from row number 50, board number 50, they are not live, but still, it's quite visible. Is the table shaking after each move or something?
No,
is
it's
very cool. So they're shaking the table. Okay. I thought that it's our cameraman shaking, but no, it's.
not yet.
No,
not
I said,
yet.
yeah,
In
not
the
yet.
11th round,
Yeah,
maybe
at the
he will be
11th round when he
shaking.
will be very exhausted. But I said, okay, maybe it's already his time.
Oh, this is the pool effect when you
Yes.
can play in the swimming pool.
But this is
wow.
awesome, how the board is shaking.
So white has not even extra pawn. Yeah, I thought it was an extra pawn.
No, there is an extra pawn on the c3, right?
Ah, is it?
Yeah, I think that.
But there is a pawn on a5, 3.
No, I think that white is a pawn up. This is how
B2,
I see it.
C3. Ah, yeah, B2. Okay. 2, 4. No, it's 4, 4.
Really?
Yeah, it's
It
4,
looks
4.
to me it's 5, 5, 4.
Which pawn is...
So B2, C3, D4, F3.
3, 4.
Ah, G2 is a rook.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes.
my bad, Keti, you're right. Sorry.
Yes.
Ah, you have better eye. That's
I just
surprising.
picture ourselves in few years with the glasses sitting in the commentary room, zooming.
Yeah, but actually I'm -1, so this works. Time works for me.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's good.
So in 1 year, 2, 3, I will be like very good.
Very good.
Yeah,
very
in tennis maybe I'll improve because I see the ball too late, and I don't want to play with the glasses.
Yeah, that's not very comfortable. All
So
right.
just to put appraisal for our team, broadcasting team, because I believe that everything is going very smoothly.
Yeah.
Camera, I see that quality of video and production is great. So
We approved.
congratulations to the guys. You know, I'm so impressed that one person can handle everything. The guys alone here. No, I'm joking. There are many people
Many
here
people
involved.
and a lot of cameras and equipment. Yes, looks fantastic.
So what's going on here? Let's zoom. Let's try to find some angle where we can see the board.
First of all, what is this jersey he's wearing? Is it Argentina?
I wouldn't say it's Argentina. It reminds me of some club in Spain. Let's say something like either Valladolid or something. Let me check. So you can ask ChatGPT about jersey white and light blue. Quite curious. You're right. Maybe something in Portugal as well. So let's check.
It's quite a statement to come at a chess tournament with a football. But do we have a dress code? Let me check that also in the regulation.
Okay, we have some general one.
General one, yes. But the players can actually wear. Just if we.
Maybe Real Sociedad. Now I'm Real Sociedad. Because there is a Croatian player playing there, Luka Sučić. So I was watching some games since I know many footballers who are passionate about chess.
Yeah.
By the way, London Chess Classic is now
Started. Yeah.
is already like second round and third round today. And you know where they play?
In the stadium.
Emirates.
Emirates. Yeah.
So many players are just posting finally, or we will watch the game. And there was a football game 2 days ago. Eze, who is a big chess fan, was
Wow, that's fantastic.
playing fabulously. Scoring 3 goals. So
I had a
Eze
chance to visit the stadium. There was a really good match. I love football games. So many people, so many fans. It was PSG playing, and it never goes wrong when you are sitting next to them. It was crazy people for 90 minutes screaming in the cold weather, also with the topless. And that happened actually just before the GCL last year in London.
Seems to be last game, Keti.
Last game to be, as the playing venue is really empty.
And it.
And whoa, some action.
Try to zoom.
Let's go.
Try to find the angle where we can see the moves.
Where the white king going? On f6.
Maybe somewhere here we can find an angle.
Ooh.
And with the clock, that's it.
Oh, that's
Let's
perfect.
stay here.
That's perfect. I never
Don't
seen
move,
this
don't
kind
move,
of
don't
angle
move.
before.
Yes, let's stay here.
I love it.
Don't move. Oh, no, don't move. No, he moved. Okay, this is also fine. Let's
You
stay.
know what White can do at some point? White can give up the exchange for 2 pawns. So Black has to be careful not to drop both pawns on f7 and on e6. There should be why Black has to be very careful. Bishop e4. Well, if I take now this bishop, 1 pawn is not enough.
And b2 pawn
Is
will
a
be
weak.
dropped.
Yes, yes, yes. So there is also an idea to push the pawn f5, maybe next move.
But here I
Oh.
see so many scenarios when you can blunder, even with the white pieces, a checkmate or something. It's like possible.
It's possible. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's a good move.
The pawn on f7.
Yeah, but never mind. It will be enough for a draw. That was...
Oh. So if I take the rook, you take it back, I take the pawn on f7. Oh, that happened actually. So now bishop goes on f5, not really moving from this diagonal to allow f5 happening.
Where is he
Okay.
going? White to
He just
g7.
touched the piece and he
What's going on there?
goes back on f6.
King will need to go back to a3.
Oh, where the king goes really?
No, but then I can stop. It should be a dead draw. It should be a dead draw. No, this is a dead draw. But as we have witnessed in our careers and our commentators' careers, that sometimes unbelievable can happen. People forget to defend the rook. Can we, the pieces?
Yeah,
Can we
please,
recall
the
Esipenko
time.
versus Vei, for example?
Oh my goodness, that was a heartbreaking. But look at this time situation now, 2 minutes for both players, and there is a draw
Yeah, there is
agreement.
a draw. Kudos for both players. Yeah, Larina is here.
And this is only the first round, Alojzije. This is such a nice
Yes.
start. We have seen so many nice games already. Last game, according to the schedule, every game starts within 15 minutes break. But of course, we're going to have some of the situations when the games are longer and the arbiters will make the decisions for the next round.
Yeah, nice. Small talk. I love this a lot.
They're so
This
passionate
is-
about chess.
This is about chess, that you are playing versus person you never seen him in his life. Takis is here, chief arbiter. Others arbiters as well are ready. I love the colors. I love the quality of video. Oh, this is very nice angle. You can see.
So many boards.
Yes.
And the players were registering it until the very last moment. Some of the players were just coming maybe an hour before. In total, we have 373 participants that started. Looks pretty nice. I love the playing venue.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice. And we can maybe give you a little bit more statistics. How many countries are present?
That's a very good point to check it out. How many countries are here? Total, we do have 38 countries. From these countries, we have 41 grandmasters, only one woman grandmaster.
But kudos for that.
Wow.
Will we find her? I think
To interview, yeah, we
I
need
think
to
that
find
here,
who's the
for
person.
example, Beloslava Krsteva is playing from
that's her,
Bulgaria.
that's her, that's her,
Bulgarian
yes.
grandmaster.
And we do have 24 international masters and 36 FIDE masters. The most of the players come from Kosovo, obviously, 108 participants. Second big delegation here, we do have from North Macedonia, 27 players, makes also sense. Neighbor country, and the third biggest country, you have to guess, Alojzije.
Germany?
Germany, not.
Okay. So hard to say. Turkey, maybe.
Oh, it's Germany, actually.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
You know that I'm sometimes like having a good memory. I saw this somewhere, or I have a feeling that
Yes.
I feel bad when I'm wrong, but I'm also like trying to improve as a person. So you don't know everything, that's all. But
Yeah,
now,
20,
Keti.
yeah. The thing is that when I saw the number of this country that I wanted you to say is huge, Portugal has 21 players. Quite surprising, right?
Exactly. But there was a big group, from Portugal coming to Croatia when I was organizing this European Rapid and Blitz
So
23.
they really love this
Yeah, so
event.
they're coming as a team. Many youngsters. They have like some T-shirts, and it's like, how should I say? It's something which reminds me of my youth to see this like team gathering, excited about going to some other country.
Yeah.
And I feel really, really happy about
Oh,
them.
those were the best days of my life when I was a kid. I was preparing mentally for that for a month before the event, because this is the opportunity for a lot of people to travel. We say that this is a short tournament. For the weekends, you can discover new culture, new country, meet your friends as well, and play a lot of chess. Not only online, but over the board, which is absolutely different experience that the players can have. And here we have the beautiful playing venue, very nice conditions.
I love those carpets, lightnings, everything. They brought extra light. So big kudos for Armer Budima, president of Kosovo Chess Federation. By the way, he's like 2200 plus. And once we played Blitz, and you know, with some official, I'm a grandmaster, I do expect that they are not good.
Yeah.
Suddenly he's playing e4, some Sicilian Grand Prix attack. So Keti, we might organize some friendly match, and I'm really looking forward to see how would you do against him. He's very tricky player.
Okay, good to know that. I'll
He's
be careful.
a big chess fan as well. So
Yeah.
also Bekim, Burhan, all those guys behind this event. It looks really, really great.
It looks really good. So we were talking about this, and so basically when you are here, you can see it closely, and that's why we are talking about these conditions, because like I have seen this level of the tournaments at the like top level events, like something like World Championship or so on. And here you can feel that they thought about all the details, and they have thought about everyone's comfort, which we have in this event. So
I just want to point
very
out,
nice.
after the first round, I was searching for some upset, and
Yes.
actually there are not many.
Have you found? I haven't
Yes,
found any
I did.
upset. Okay.
I did. So Lucas van Forest, brother of Jordan, he's very good grandmaster. He's sort of his second. He stopped playing like for himself, but he's still around.
Really?
He lost first round versus a local player with the white pieces. Maybe we can get the board that I show this game. But no, unfortunately, there are no moves. Hang on, maybe he
didn't show up?
No, it seemed that, yeah, I'm not sure if something is stuck, but he's not. Maybe he's not here. But Jordan is here.
Yeah, and he would
Have
just...
you seen maybe Lucas?
No.
Okay, so we will have those kind of things. So let's maybe avoid commentating possible upsets, because we don't know yet where the players present. But what can we say? We can say that in the next round, Keti, I believe that we will see players from like 2200 maybe?
Yes. So the first round, what we had, the pairing was the first seeded player was playing against 1900. So this was how it was just divided. And now 2200 will go on the first boards. And this is something very tempting to watch.
Yeah, I believe that we can go for a break, and then we can prepare the commentary of the next round. Arbiters will now check the results, recheck. There are so many players around. Sometimes they want to be 100% sure that all the results were inputted correctly. Keti, you mentioned that you didn't know about signing the score sheet. I saw this also at the World Cup in tiebreak. So this confirming is quite useful. So let's go for a short break and then we will come back.
Second round. The players are also getting right now into the playing venue. The games will start in a short time of period and we cannot see all the actions. The first round, we didn't have much of the surprises, but we learned that some of the players are here only to play their blitz portion, not the rapid portion. So maybe we're gonna have a shorter list now, not too short, but like probably 2-3 players out of the list of the rapid. And I think before we start, let's take a look at some general information about the tournament. Here we have 65,000 euro is the total prize fund of the event. And we do have a lot of prizes, more than 30 prizes for all the participants. And here we have a lot of countries, as we mentioned earlier. Alojzije, we can just break down a little bit about the prize fund. So we do have separate prize fund in the rapid, and we have separate prize fund in the blitz. In the rapid, as we are having right now, the rapid tournament, total prize fund is 45,000 euros, and the winner will get 6,000. The runner-upper will get 4,000, and the third place will get a 2.5. There are also special prizes for women, for also the youth, the junior players, a lot of categories as well. And we do have a separate prize fund for the Blitz portion as well. We're going to talk about that during the Blitz tournament. We're going to have a total 11 rounds. And as we have 2 days of rapid, we have somehow divided into first 5 rounds now, and then remaining rounds tomorrow, and the closing ceremony as well. And the time control is 15 plus 10 seconds for each moves. This is the classical setup of the time control in the rapids. Alojzije, what is your favorite, rapid or blitz?
I'm actually more for rapid. When I was younger, blitz was my favorite thing. I just want to add that this rapid and blitz prize fund was increasing in the last few years. Actually, 4 years ago, it was quite low, and then in Zagreb, we made the breakthrough in 2023 by increasing prize fund to 60Ks. Now it's some kind of standard, and I'm so happy to see that players will be rewarded for their efforts. Also, same goes for European Women Rapid and Blitz, which is organized fabulously by Jean-Michel Repair in Monaco. There as well, prize fund has increased. Same goes for senior tournaments now. There is a nice sponsorship ad from Evren from Monaco. So we see that players will, I would say, get more and more awarded for their efforts. I think it's a moment maybe that we go to the playing hall.
Let's go to the playing venue, and we're gonna see the start of the round.
Already.
Look at them, so focused. Is this the young guy that we were talking about him earlier? I think that's him. And we can see also quite mixed. We have a lot of female chess players as well. We have the tournament for all the people here. Some of them are seniors, some of them are juniors, and we also have just a mixture of everything. That's why this tournament is open. Here we have the boards 100 and plus, and on the top boards, the players are separated on the different part of the room. And here we have top boards. Jaime Santos, who is actually the favorite of the tournament, first ranked player, and the guy just next to him, Ivanchuk, who's looking to the same direction as Jaime. This is Vasily Ivanchuk, everyone's favorite chess player.
Yeah, I love Vasily. He was playing in many tournaments in Croatia. Also, we played for the same club. It's funny these days when he gets some trophy, he looks at me as some kind of safe haven for his trophy. There was really funny situations. So I'm there. I'm a big fan of him. So I'm always ready to support Vasily. Truly a legend. Just to remind you guys, he was world number 2, almost 2800 rated player, fabulous player. And as he said in the studio during European Club Cup, I said, Vasily, it's so nice to have you here as a distinguished guest. And he said a famous statement, I would rather play for someone. Because his club was not playing that year. Previously, he played for this Asnier, if I'm not mistaken, this well-known club from France. He made the draw versus Ergaisi, win versus Drakin, making draw versus Gelfand. Yeah, very fabulous performance for Vasily on the first board.
And he's playing now seniors under 50. And we also have Kirill Georgiev, another quite famous grandmaster, also playing.
Oh, Kirill was fantastic blitz player. I would say at the beginning of 90s that he was maybe best in the world. There was a famous tournament, if I'm not mistaken, in St. John in Canada. Kirill lost in semi-final, I think, versus Tal in some kind of crazy tiebreak. And the event was won by Misha Tal. So Kirill was really, really legend. There was also funny viral video of making a stalemate versus Garry Kasparov. So guys, check this on YouTube. Garry was devastated. And at that time, you will play on those clocks with flag falling. So you will never know, is it 5 seconds, 50 seconds, or 10 seconds?
Yes. Chess clocks with the red flags. Okay.
So at that time,
just had the red flags at the time with the flags. Wow.
So Kirill was a really fabulous blitz player. He's here. There are many more legends around, but of course now it's focused on youngsters. What's interesting that Vasily is now playing a a lot or staying in Spain. So I wouldn't be.
I think he likes
Yeah,
Spain,
yeah.
Spain weather, food, and everything. And also, there are so many tournaments in Spain. That's why he might be comfortable. Top boards here. Alojzije, I would like to suggest you to see the move. It's
Yes.
not on this part
Let's-
of the games, but it is a Zaven Anderson against Mahmoud Haladini. And let's just talk about this. It was an attempt for the scholars mate at the beginning, and we can just see what went wrong, because with the black pieces we had a FIDE master against Zaven, and things went really wrong for him.
Yeah, if we can go with the camera there, this is board number 9. It's out of the stage. I think this is second.
Just one board.
One board,
behind.
but then this is a different row. So we can maybe go there, and then that you connect the moves with faces. So this is board number 9. I think it's just first board or first table right after the stage, because just to remind you, on the stage we have top 8 boards, 2 games in one row, so
I think
4
I see
rows.
Zaven.
Yeah. So let's outzoom a bit. Let's see the faces, and let me show you the moves as well. We can bring the board that I show you the moves.
Yeah, this game looks like a miniature that you see on social media. A lot of content creators are suggesting how to win the game in few moves, and we can see what happened here and how to avoid this kind of.
Yeah. So that was a legal mate attempt. So this is known, for example, after bishop g4, let's say knight c3, some a6 stuff, or knight c6, for example, and then d4, s6, d takes, knight takes. It's a famous legal mate trap, which is always fun to see.
Yep.
It's funny.
Love it.
I'm a friend with Zvonimir Boban. He played for AC Milan. He was one of the best foreign players in history of AC Milan, the captain of Croatian football team in 1998, clinching a bronze. So I found him a coach, and he's a big fan of chess, very passionate. And some stage he told me that it was a different move order, but there was d takes e5, knight e5. And he said to me, I'm watching this board, this position, and suddenly I'm asking myself, is this that legal trap thing? Which,
He knew it.
Yeah, he knew from me and some others. And then I said, yeah, it is. And when I played this knight e5, my opponent was completely shocked.
Wow.
So this is funny thing. This is really aesthetic pleasure, this knight e5. But here you said it was a little bit different. There was this d5, and this is known. If you take with the pawn, there is queen d5, and then you cannot stop the checkmate because of bishop h6, and then queen f7. Nice checkmate. So you are a little bit late to play anything else besides knight takes, but here after knight takes, d takes, there is this queen h5, double attack, and you are dropping a pawn because you cannot parry both threats simultaneously. And it is now also how they say, when it rains, it pours. There is no chance for castle. And Zaven is just making normal moves, and he's about to deliver. Maybe just to mention, Keti, that his peak rating of Zaven, I think he was like 2630, something like that, maybe even more, maybe 2650. And he's now a well-known, renowned coach in women chess.
That's right.
He was coaching Armenian women team. I think he's doing it still.
Yes, he was in Batumi for the recent European team championship, and
he's very, very strong.
26 in classical. 26 in classical, and he's actually quite friendly as well. Was gathering some goodies for the players during the game. So his peak actually has been 26:45 in March 2011. Some years ago, nowadays, you know what? I love this, that some of the top players, they are switching the careers and going for coaching, because there is a need of good coaches. And he's such a good coach. He was actually just joking that after coaching, he started to lose some hair. But he has such a nice sense of humor. And he seems to be also enjoying himself to play some little tournaments there and here.
Yeah, we're following each other on Facebook. I see that he's traveling in US. Maybe he's also resident there. He had written some books, if I'm not mistaken. One was about neither Sicilian. Yeah, very, very good player. And here he seems to be doing very well because he's just catching the pawns.
He has to be the world junior chess champion. Him on the screen right now. And he's also part of the Chess Mood. This is one of the quite famous chess platforms that we have in nowadays. I would say that he might just stay around the leaders in this tournament. And also, Alojzije, guess who we have here in this tournament that we both want to see his games? It is Igor Kovalenko.
Oh, yes. I saw him today after the break. He was leaving the breakfast area. I was entering, and we know each other. So I said once again, hi. He was quite nice and friendly. And just to remind you, he did a really fabulous stuff at the European teams.
Amazing.
For Ukraine, main scorer. They won a gold medal. And everyone likes to see him now because he was in army. Ukrainian seeing a lot of tough things, suffering, but I know how strong he is. He was 2,700 at one point before representing Latvia, if I'm not mistaken, because of his wife. Now he's back to Ukraine. Fabulous player, and I'm so happy to see him back to aboard. And yeah, Igor is a fabulous player.
Yeah, so exciting to see him. We have seen him in classical chess, and now we're going to see his rapid chess as well. All the games are in full swing on the top boards, very interesting situations. Rasmus Wane has already quite a big of advantage on the board. The first game, he was playing very long game, and right now he's actually having almost winning position against his opponent, international master Berdi Sadeku. Alojzije, can we just see that game, what has happened? We had a beautiful night
Just
sacrifice.
want to add here that after this position, that queen e6 looks super logical, but then there was g5 locking this bishop, and it's something you don't want to do, because then the game is taking this super precise course, and white is quite safe, and white to allow this being pawn up, not allowing a castle. Yeah, white can just develop so many issues for black, so that was unnecessary risk. But question why not to take on e6 was quite normal. If I'm not mistaken, we also have a poll in our chat. So
yeah,
yes.
I already voted in the poll. Yes, I did vote already. But such a thing, I don't know. I'm okay with the maths, but I see here a big difference. We have almost 300 people watching right now live on YouTube, and only 46 people voted.
Come on,
guys.
What are you waiting for?
Go ahead and vote. I did already vote myself, and the question is over there: who will lead after day 1 of European Rapid Chess Championship? We're gonna have only 5 rounds today, guys, and the answers are Jaime Santos, first-rated player, Radoslav Wojtaszek, second-rated player, Jobava Badur, third-rated player, and then we have Van Forest, Ivanchuk, or someone else. Go ahead. I really forgot who I voted, but I remember I voted.
But this someone else is a really good player.
Someone else has the most of the votes. 57 votes for someone else is quite safe answer. And yeah, go ahead, guys, and please take part of the pool. We're gonna have several pools probably in this tournament. I mentioned earlier that Rasmus Vane is already winning on the board 7. He's on the top boards. He is about to win the piece back because he made this famous night sacrifice. I think now we are hunting to find Rasmus Vane. It is on the top board, on
Yes.
the podium, board number 7.
Yeah. Let's find him with the camera as well, because here he liquidated this famous maneuver, which is known in Marozzi structures, that when knight lands on c6, then always this rook c1 and knight d5 is coming. We see him, he's playing with Bedri Sadiku. I know him from some senior events, and somehow he fell into this trap of knight d5. Engine is quite generous, Keti, in giving 2 exclamation marks.
Brilliant move.
Yeah. But I believe this is just an ordinary move for a player of Rasmus Vane level. This is the way how things are open.
Yeah, I don't need to rush to take the knight
Yes.
back, but instead improve the knight's position.
This is interesting because now if you move the knight somewhere,
Yes.
there is queen g5, and this looks like a checkmate, because if you go, then bishop g7, and you will get checkmated. And this is actually the situation. So, knight e8 has been played, and what will white do here? I'm quite curious. We have
Yeah.
them on the camera.
You can take
But-
the knight. Oh, it's actually very interesting. With the black pieces here, we have the local player, international master Berdi Sadiku, and he is 72 years old. And that's another fantastic thing about chess. You can play chess endlessly, anytime you want. You might be retired from professionally, but still, when is it tournaments like this, like championships, you can still take a part in it. And I'm sure he's keeping playing tournaments and coaching maybe youngsters. Quite impressive age, 72.
Yeah, I know. As I said, Bedri, he was playing in Croatia at the European Seniors Team Championship. Yeah, he really is passionate about chess. And of course, playing versus player of Svene's caliber is something enjoyable. And we have some more moves, but we are still waiting for them. And now Rasmus is doing this puzzle storm, where he is just checking where to hit, and he
Is taking
took
the
on
knight.
c6. But I believe
Ooh,
that
the
we...
bishop retreat back on c8 instead of take on
Yeah, because queen went
Back.
to g5. I think we have some more extra... No, not yet. Queen is there.
yet.
Okay, so maybe we have correct position.
Can it be something rook c5 to sacrifice a knight e7?
Maybe.
I love this position for white.
Yeah, it's quite instructive. So this knight e5 completely changed the structure, opened the pieces, and now additional attacking possibilities are there, because rook has a role, bishop, both bishops are super strong.
Can we also do something like bishop g7, knight g7, queen g5?
Yeah, this is on a menu. So bishop g7, you're right, Keti. If black then takes... Okay, now it was...
D takes c6, bishop c8 is on the board.
Hang on. After rook d1, I'm missing
Oh,
missing
no,
a
you
move.
just retreat the knight back. Oh, come on, Rasmus, you could do some nice things on the board. I'm surprised with knight e3.
Okay, he wants to be practical. No need to calculate. I will leave my calculation skills for later.
Sometimes you just need also warm up,
Mm-hmm.
right? In some of the tournaments.
Because, you know, it's also like, you have like Jobava, it's also like showing a class. Sometimes you're showing a class by entering wild complication and calculating everything, but sometimes you're also showing a class which impresses maybe club players, not on grandmaster level, when your opponent not allow you anything.
Yeah.
So you expect some firework, and suddenly he makes a move, and you don't see anything like good for you afterwards. So this is also some mastery.
Yeah, well, in my case, when I have a situation where I can do the tactic, I'm taking it because I know for long term, I'm gonna get tired.
Okay.
I'm gonna play very passive afterwards. So this is the moment I have to take it. But yeah, we have here quite experienced top players, so he's waiting for his turn.
But yeah, this is a moment maybe to explain to beginners following this broadcast that piece activity is very important. Sometimes material is completely equal, but domination of the pieces, it's something which starts to tell. And here, like, coordination is fabulous. Garry Kasparov has said that when knight lands on f5, that's a game over. So here there was this d6, you were mentioning, bishop takes, and then it's a nasty fork. So this is something which was spotted by black, and that's why he took this bishop c8 way. And now it was white's turn. But Keti, I think that knight e3 is also a reasonable move. He wants to go to d5, but you were mentioning this knight g7 stuff, which is not so simple, because now white is a pawn up. And when you're a pawn up, this is tempting not to enter wild complications. If it would be equal, I would understand that then. That's
knight e3 makes a lot of sense if this knight gets on d5 square. This is a perfect place to be for the knight, but maybe black has to give up the bishop for the knight. Knight can be quite tricky in this.
One more thing, Keti, if I'm not mistaken, are you going to Qatar feed Rapid and Blitz?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so what do you think? This is maybe a perfect warm-up for many of them.
That's actually true, because between this event, between, let's say, World Cup and World Rapid and Blitz, there is not that much of a time to take a place in some tournament. And for sure, many of the top players, they're here to warm up for the final.
Yeah, cool. Because I saw the list, like from 2550 to 2650, I have a feeling that everyone is playing in Qatar. So everyone wants to check, is there any chance to perform against those top players like Nakamura, Magnus, and others.
Yeah, Qatar is an amazing tournament. In general, I think World Rapid and Blitz and European Rapid and Blitz is just a wonderful chess tournament, and it's for everyone. Even though there are some of the favorites, if you are a player who is not that active, you can still train, you know, like a month before, train hard, and you can try your best to get there.
Yeah, and I think like playing versus Nakamura, Carlsen, it's quite nice. Maybe we can do a stroll around with the camera to see what's going on. Yeah, let's check a little bit the atmosphere.
It's very interesting that we have some empty tables close to the top boards. Maybe there was
Because I think and also maybe there were some players missing and now they are not paired. So maybe it's a moment that we go around the playing hall a bit with a full screen.
All right. Here.
mood. But of course, it's strange
Oh,
because Itu is without.
It's a T-shirt.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a very nice combination of the seasons here. We have a T-shirt, we have a coat, we have jumpers as well. We have it all. Alojzije, once in a while when I play the tournaments, I also stream on my. I used to stream on my channel, and I remember that those days when I was playing against my opponents, like male opponents, they were coming to the game like in a suits, like so well dressed, and they like to represent themselves so well on camera. We don't know what is behind this coat here in this case. Fun for us, Jordan, very focused, 26-30.
Just to mention that his brother lost first game, but not because there was an issue or mistake. He was not present, so he will play only a blitz portion.
All right, Van Forest is having really good position in this game. He is very close to actually win according to the engine that I glanced over. And look at the white situation on the clock. Less than 30 seconds. Oof, not easy.
Yeah, but Jordan is in a great shape. They won this European Club Cup with Gukesh being a first board. It was very important for Super Chess team after so many years having a lineup of. Can you imagine that a year ago in Vrnjačka Banja in Serbia?
Yeah.
So first board was Gukesh, second board was Abdusatorov, third board was Pragnananda,
Oh my goodness.
fourth board was Deak, fifth board was Jordan Van Forest, and sixth board was, come on, they're saying, but okay, you had the Pragnananda and you came like sixth, or what was the final? But it's not the thing. You know who was on the sixth board?
No.
Sindarov. So you have
Is this even legal to
yeah,
have
you
so
have
strong
Sindarov on the sixth board, and you still, not that you didn't clinch the title, you didn't even get the medal.
Probably the other teams also.
Come on, Pragnananda board number 3, Jordan board number 5, and Sindarov board number 6. This sounds like, I don't know how, shall we call it space shuttle or Galacticos? I don't know.
Wow.
It's and this year they won it in a completely different setup.
Wow, fantastic.
So
That's a
is
very
Jordan
nice setup.
clinching a victory?
Yeah, seems like he's quite confident. He has 10 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock, barely thinking, spending any seconds. He's using his opponent's time, which is legal in chess to do so. Now he will probably give some checks and finalize this game.
Very
in a
nice.
victory.
Yeah, Jordan, as I said, is in a good shape. He's calculating monster. He can go super fast and super far. So I'm not surprised. We
do
have a handshake. Yeah, but very polite, very friendly. So I'm a big fan of his chess. Not to forget that he has a win from Vacancy in his CV, which is something. Also, he was, maybe he still is, second of Magnus Carlsen. Fortunately, Magnus Carlsen is not playing World Championship anymore, but Jordan is very,
Do you see
very
also
strong
something
player.
on the Turizaga's forehead? Or we have spent too much time in India?
Yeah,
Do you see it?
that was a good joke. That was a good joke because it was quite common there. So how long you stayed?
In India,
Yeah.
1 full month.
Really?
Time in Goa. I loved every single day. I wish I stayed longer. Bad luck that I actually missed the finals in Goa, the final moment and final dinner as well, which looked so
Yeah, I
fabulous.
stayed for a week and it was very, very memorable.
Yes, it has been really good. And here we have
Okay, some
man.
hoodies. We have some hoodies. Interesting. Dress
matcha.
code. Yup. We have hoodies, which is cool. And actually colors and so basic sort of, just it looks like a same.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
same shop, but just a different colors. Yeah.
same brand.
Yeah, same brand.
That's true. Jaime used to be my teammate, or I was his teammate. I think it works that way. in Belgium League, and he was playing on our first board in the classical chess. He was never at the chessboard. He was always walking during the game. And he was ending the game with 1 hour 30 minutes on the clock, and he was winning all the matchups. A very strong player, indeed, and for sure he is very fast.
I was making those funny comments that they start now to offer like viewers experience of different things. Now you have like heart rate measuring, a pulse, and so on. But I said, what they should measure? For example, a player like Giri. To give him that watch or phone without anything, just to measure how many steps he's doing during the round, because I believe that he would get this, smartwatch announcement. You fulfilled your daily goal, during a board. No, he's walking, and you mentioned Jaime was never around at the board. This is for some players. This is really like fabulous.
I love to walk during the game. When I play classical games, there are some games that I walked so much that I got tired and I had to sit down because I could not breathe anymore. And you're walking, but you're thinking as well. It's not just you're just walking. This is actually, it helps a lot of players thinking process, and you are not focused on the chessboard, so you're getting more ideas when you're walking. And you can see here he's fully covering the board as well. Look at him.
Oh, Kiro, a living legend, top 10 in the world. His career rating was 2695, something like that. And he was top 10, as I said, in beginning of 90s, maybe even the best blitz player in the world. And as I said, winning versus Kasparov, playing on sort of equal terms with Misha Tal, which was really fabulous. I see here Salgado.
Ivan Salgado.
Yeah, he's also from Spain. Very good, well-known theoretician.
Oh, I recently met Jaime in Spain. We were there like just 2 days ago in León for the kids event, where the kids from around Spain, also a few Polish teams and Norway team, played on a giant chessboard. And Jaime is one of the special guests that goes every year.
Oh. Is this some sacrifice? No.
I think it is captured.
Let's try to zoom a bit.
Who the gambit, is it? Yep, we have it. He's taking now the knight back, bishop takes it back, and knight takes it.
Okay, so he collected a pawn, but there is...
Knight in game.
Yeah, being a pawn up, which is usually... I would say that winning chances are sometimes much higher in the knights endgames than in bishops. And it's also possible to go wrong. But one important lesson for everyone, that endgames, people think that, okay, you are an endgame virtuoso, and then you are like very skillful in understanding things. But endgames are sometimes decided by tactics. So you play some decoy, some deflection, and then you make a breakthrough on the other wing. So you need to be sharp,
in the tactical
even in an endgame.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think the most beautiful tactics I have seen is in an endgame.
And if I'm not mistaken, let's bring the board because I believe that we have now we have now exact position. Is it matching up, Keti? I believe now that we are fine.
Match.
Our system is reset. Yeah. Now we have. I will, guys, reveal the secret. Stefana Milutinovic, ECU PR officer, the person who is solving everything, just did it, and we are good now. Thanks, Steffi.
We're in good hands. Thanks very much for having the updated game. I think earlier we had a delayed board.
Small delay, but now we are
now
fine.
We have it all.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but yeah, it's quite complicated event. It's not easy that things go smoothly. D5. Yes, and actually we are, what, 1 second lagging? I love this.
Yeah,
Very
only
good.
1 second. We can
Very
afford
good.
that.
Now we
Knight
will.
is under attack.
So D5. D5 was pushed. We just saw some kids. Let's stay here for a moment. Let's stay here for a while. Let's see the final
Knight
moves
goes
of
on
this
G5,
game.
attacking
This
the
game.
pawn.
Yeah. Okay. H4, kicking the knight.
The knight has not happy plays, right? Should it go to H7?
But
that's
here,
no,
this
no.
tactics doesn't work. I was showing. Sometimes you have this kind of things, but here there is knight d4 catching the pawn. But this is something you always need to think about. Some possible tactical
Should we do
shots.
the other way? First C2,
Okay, but then
and King D2, and then
again,
knight
always
F3.
knight d4 comes. But okay, now you can maybe enter, but then the knight is hanging. You are not on time to take on d5.
Oh no, knight goes on H7.
Yes.
Now this knight has only 1 square on F8. So after king to D3, white can happily collect the pawn on C3. And
So
Jaime-
white has a more space, and it seems also that Jaime took a little bit more space behind, or say above the board. So he's always there. yeah.
Yes, and look at his time, 7 minutes.
Okay.
Very nice time
King
management.
goes, king c5. Okay, white now, of course, can push e6. He can push d6. What do you think, Keti? Will d6 or e6 happen?
I think D6.
Okay, I
Not
will
a
go.
trade.
I will go for e6.
Let's see. Rasmus Vane won. Meanwhile,
Mm-hmm.
we have Wojtaszek also won his game. Badr Jabbar also won his game. Van Forest won. Oh, E6. You are right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. He just created a pass pawn now on. Will create a pass pawn on
Mm-hmm.
e-file. Ivan Truk won his game. David Anton won his game. Rasmus Vane won his game. All the leaders actually won their game. We don't have much of the surprises and none of the boards. Oh, we might have a surprise actually. On the board 10.
So he will push e7. Passed pawns should been pushed. So e7 will happen. Threatening knight g7. So after e7, if I push e7, probably black will need to come into defense, but then I can push another pawn, and I believe that this will happen. We will have this deflection or two sides pawn pushers, which will decide the issue. By the way, we have opponents, title opponents. This is an FM, being only 2180, Alojzije.
Oh, the masters are the most
Yeah.
dangerous people.
G4. G4 will come to push the pawn and to get another passer, but that is what I would have done here, but Jaime has a different agenda, so he just, this is strange that he didn't want to push G4. From my point of view, I would have expected that he just calculates a bit, but no need. He knows that he's winning. I like the view and everything. The level of quality of video is very good.
Yeah, I like that
Yeah.
too on the back,
Yeah.
black background.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks very classy.
Okay, this setup is with two boards in one row. Of course, it will be, if it will be a single table, it will be even better. But never mind. Many players, they need to be accommodated. So it's quite nice.
Yeah, we are seeing probably the last moments of this game. White has 2 extra pawns in the knight endgame. Seems like now White will try to find a way to promote the pawn. And it's a corner pawn. The knight is really struggling to fight
Exactly.
against the corner pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
And after this game is done, I have a very nice game prepared for you.
Sure.
Shall we wait for this game to finish?
Okay, let's wait for a few more moves because I believe that it's slowly heading towards a handshake.
Yeah, what kind of tricks it can be? Something like you give up the knight for the a pawn and then try to collect the g pawn and h pawn. Very unlikely that to happen, but still white needs to be very accurate here. Knights are always very tricky. He is pushing the pawn on a4, knight captures the pawn on g3, a5, the knight is trying to get back to control a6, and that's impossible. So now the pawn is unstoppable, and Jaime won his game on the first board. All the games are done. We have one last game on the top board. This is board 10, and that's the game I wanted to show earlier. We might have here the first upset on the top boards. Alexander Motilev is struggling against his opponent, Rodolfos Stamatius, who is young.
But board number 8 is over.
Board number 8
Krsteva versus Iturizaga. It seems that...
It's over, yes.
And?
Oh, no, it's still on.
Yes.
Still on.
Okay, let's see this game. This is 51. What's going on here? We don't have
all
this.
The fun is here. Look at everybody looking at the game. We have all the fun there. I suggest to go board 8 or board 10.
Okay, let's check the board number 10. Let's bring the board. Because Motilev is losing.
Down.
Yeah, I spoke with him as well as the breakfast, so let's bring the board.
Alojzije, his opponent is Finemaster and only 19 years old. His rating is 2270, and this can be quite nice victory of him. Not this position.
Yeah, let's go to board number 10 or 8. Okay, we can also check board number 8. So let's stay here. Let's bring the board. It seems that it will be a draw or maybe some queen's endgame. Yeah, let's stay with this.
Ooh.
It will be a long day.
It's going to be a very long game.
Because it will be
they both will promote the pawns, then there will be a lot of checks.
And we have arbiters.
Yes, we should have the cover of the video every time. But you know what? I don't know where the cameras are. It's quite hidden.
Yeah.
Just don't see the cameras there.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, let's stay with this game because now we'll have promotion.
I have the worst memory of my life with Queen Endgame, playing against Grandmaster. I thought I was like done. I wanted to make a draw, and I found this beautiful stalemate.
Really?
With a queen sacrifice. I sacrificed my queen. They were like, I was streaming that. A lot of people, 2,000 people were watching that, and also everyone at the playing venue was watching that.
2,000. Okay.
2,500 live views, and I think more than 100, like several hundred people watching. And I made this queen sacrifice to stalemate my own king. My opponent captured the queen. I offered a draw, and my opponent points the square and says like, "You can go here."
That was awesome.
And that was the worst moment of my chess career.
So Iturizaga was actually trying to recollect a little bit what has happened.
You have to keep the king on the 4th or 5th rank.
I think
on the far. So
I think best is a6 in some stage.
A6.
Yeah, a6 would be the best because then you're far enough. But
don't bring the king close to the pawn. You cannot stop.
Yes.
The pawn with the king.
I would go to a6. That would be my option. But maybe also coming in front.
Yeah, she's going a6. Oh.
No, b6. Okay. I'm not sure is it good that she listens to my advice, but
it's good. It's good.
Yeah, regarding E2, if I'm not mistaken, his career high was, let me try to guess, let me go to 26.
26 something.
80.
Okay. Checking, and his highest peak in the peak rating is 2673, March 2017.
Okay, not so far. I gave him some extra points for loving tennis.
He's now 100 less rated.
But the point is with those guys, or you have guys like Ponomarev, or you have Pristina, or I don't know, like many of those players. So at some point, they knew how to stand the pressure, 2700 level pressure, and how to play well. So you never know when this beast will come out of them. This is the thing.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I remember him at the online blitz tournament that he won, and he had tears in his eyes, almost cried during the interview because he said that he had quite tough week. It was related to his mother, a family member, and he won. And somehow, this kind of victories are so important to boost your, energy and boost your mood. And he was quite emotional. I remember that day.
Okay, she's getting towards a7, but now h5 will come.
I don't like queen on h1. It's very passive, right?
Yeah, but okay, it's also fine enough. She will start giving checks. h5 will be played. She will play queen g1. As I said, I'm not sure is it good that she listens to my proposals.
Like, for instance, now after queen to e1, there's queen f2.
She will play queen e3. She will play queen e3, for sure. Yes. And then after king will go to queen f3, okay. She will start giving checks. Queen g5. But the thing is, black is having so much time. Queen g5, king h3. Now she will move the king. She will play king a6 or something like that. You need to wait. And you shouldn't panic. This is the thing. The idea is not to panic.
She played queen e5.
Okay. Just no need to panic. This is the point.
Yeah, this pawn can go all the way to... Can go to h2, right? You are still safe.
Yeah.
And then just try to control the king.
Yes, because in some stage, this is the point where you place your king to a7. At one stage, you will need to allow the king to go and to push h3, maybe h2, and then you need to just start checking. But it's not simple at all. Still should be a draw, but it's very, very tough.
I don't like this king on a7. Now after queen g3, you don't have a check on c2 because there's queen f2.
Yeah, I understand. So a6 would be better. So she could have played king a6 at some point.
Yes.
But she didn't want to do it.
So now I was thinking how I actually had an idea of a stalemate. My opponent, we played a lot of moves, not 50 moves, but probably 150. And he managed to rotate the king. He went the king all the way towards my king. And he wanted to give a checkmate, obviously, with that idea. So that was my brain started to be very fancy. Like, okay, maybe I can now do this stalemate. And that was a very, very painful blunder of my life.
There is one important thing that it's not the last one.
Oh yeah, thank you.
They are just waiting. They're just waiting for you and me as well.
Second one.
Yeah, it's just waiting in a queue. Blunders.
More blunders.
Yes.
Never-ending blunders. That was actually my first blunder of a queen over the board.
Really?
Never blundered queen like that, of course, with the tactics and everything, but
Yeah, sometimes your mind starts to play games with you and you tend to forget like basic things or blunder basic things because of some pressure and
you
blindness.
just see the ghosts, at this
Yeah.
point. Queen c7 check.
Yeah, she's doing very well. She's doing very well.
King a6, time to play this king there.
Maybe not now, maybe just,
There's no check.
yeah, now just maybe, yeah, king a6 is probably also fine.
So basically, black can push h7,
Yeah.
h2, and then you're giving checks.
H3 you mean, or what?
Yeah, h3.
Yeah. Still, I think you just need to be aware that even if pawn goes to h2 at some stage that you can
Okay,
hold.
king a6.
Yes.
Finally. That was for
Now
you.
he can push h2, just to explain, he can push h2, but then there is perpetual. So now he will try to move the queen to give some space. And queen will go somewhere, just to open some space. For example, king f3. And then I just wait, let's say. And then also this position is drawn, just queen g5. So this is important that she become aware that it's still a draw. I'm not sure now that king can even be on a4, which is maybe the best. But very interesting endgame and very instructive. This is, I would say, like a game to learn that you should not panic. So just now, king somewhere. King, very good. King b8, played on last 5 seconds, and it's a draw. You cannot win this position.
You can't win. Yeah.
This is very instructive to learn that with h pawn, even if the pawn goes to h2, you can just draw a game. King anywhere. A8.
And you have to keep the king as far as possible.
Yes.
So there's no queen.
Yes, yes. King A8 or king C7 also probably good enough.
Back to
Back
b8.
to B8, yes. And I believe that Eduardo will suddenly realize, not suddenly, he knows,
Yeah, he knows
but he
it.
wants to trick a bit.
3 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. He will use this time now to look for final tricks, what is possible. Knowing this kind of endgame is a huge power of the top players.
But the point is that you need to study those endgames. It's not the idea to hear that you start figuring out.
No.
So you need to have this skill of knowing the endgames. By the way, when we were in Goa, do you remember, Keti? And there was this like cool, entertaining game with big pieces.
Yes.
And who was on the other side? You were there. Koneru was there. Yakuboev was there. I don't know if someone else. On this side was Aronyan, Sagar from Chessbase India.
Yeah, Sagar, just
Yeah,
pushed
Lukash from FIDE, General Secretary. We were playing this game, and it was very funny. Annie was there of Levon, and it was really pleasure with a lot of different people around. But then we went to a little bit to sit, and I started showing some studies to Levon and some others. He did the same. We were sitting, and then at some point I started to show some rooks and games. And believe me, I'm sort of 25, 50 level player who I would say that knows a little bit better end games than average. But what Levon knows, no, this is marvelous. This is like crazy. So I want to say that sometimes you cannot even realize how big is the knowledge of those guys because you cannot test them. They know like so many things and they're waiting
the right moment
to show this, to execute this. But if we would make some kind of test, that you test, there is a big prize fund, big budget, and to test them in end games, it would be like crazy what they know.
Wow. Yeah, this is a great power of the top players to know the end games.
They would instantly tell you, this is a draw, you allow pawn to h2 and you just wait. Yeah. But this is advice which words, how much.
They don't even calculate
yes.
it, right? Yeah. It was a fantastic day. There was also the day when Levon Roynian got knocked out from the World Cup. And
I did actually a ceremonial move in
Really?
June versus, but no, it was first game. He lost the second game.
Okay, not your fault. And whoa! Then why is the question marks there?
No, I don't believe.
Nothing?
Yeah. Okay, let's
What
turn
was
off. Let's turn off that guy. We don't want those question marks.
Oh my goodness! For a
But this is
second I
nothing
was-
wrong. Or is this table base?
No, it was just a question mark. No, it's
No,
nothing.
there is no chance to.
So that day, we're talking about this Goa event where we had the World Corporate and the World Cup running simultaneously, and there was a gala dinner for the participants of World Corporate, and one of the side events was to play on the giant board. Right, we were there to pick up the teams and so on, and just to have fun. And some snacks and drinks next to the swimming pool. So it was a very nice event. And at that day, Levon got knocked out. I was spending a lot of time with Ani, Levon's wife. And when we learned, I had to bring this news to her, which I hated. I completely hated to do that because I had internet.
But don't kill the messenger.
And yes, and I was like, oh, Ani. So it was the worst moment for me, but she handled it so well. And then they had dinner. I just texted. I just met them and I was like, we have this event, and if you guys want, we have some drinks there, some good time. And they're like, yes, we will come. And they dressed their new shirts, Goa shirts, both of them. They came, and do you remember how much Levon was involved with this, like showing all these end games, and he was like, come on guys, and like inviting everyone.
It was funny, we played Budapest Gambit, actually.
Yes.
Lukas played E5,
Yes.
and you were on the other side, and at some stage there was this, so we gave up bishops, you had these two bishop pairs, but then came this A5 move,
Yes.
white was having A3, and then Levon played this A4, stopping your queenside activity, controlling this A4. It's like a really classical move, which black executes to stop after white has A3 to stop B3 or B4 action. And then afterwards, he was saying that this is like winning position and so on. And then at some stage, he was so excited that he asked people, you know, that many people were making moves randomly, who was the one allowing A4? Because Levon was the one to fix the structure on the queen side and to enjoy on the king side. And then he said, who was the one who allowed A4? It sounded like, you know, prosecution. It was so funny, inquisition, you know.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if someone was really like eager to raise a hand or
Yes.
brave enough. No one. No, he made so many jokes. There were so many videos, and this is my memorable, part
fantastic.
of. There were many, but this was really awesome.
Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot see Levon in the European tournaments any longer because he changed his federation.
But maybe
to
in Club
US.
Cup. Why not? Because in Club Cup we had Gukesh, Arjun. Maybe we'll have also some other players. So now he will move back and forth. Guys, do you know
How
which
many
move
moves?
is number? It's move number 100.
Already, yeah?
Yes,
100.
so they're playing 100 moves. By the way, we can tell a little bit more about Beloslava. She was the one of, how they call this, golden girls in Bulgaria. Stefanova was first born, Salimova second. There is Victoria Radeva, Gregana Pecheva, and Beloslava Krsteva, and they won European Team Championship title. She was
Our
also
full
leading at the World Junior Championship maybe 3 years ago in Mexico, and she needed the draw in the last round because she was a point up, and suddenly she lost, becoming a silver medalist. So her track record is quite good. And
Oh yeah, she's now playing with 2150 rating, but
which I
it's
think
not
this is
her.
ridiculous.
No, this is
Her
this is
classical rating
unacceptable
is
to have this system of the ratings. I think she's very not less than 2350. If not more.
2350 is her.
2370.
Yeah, exactly. And capable, she's working, I believe, hard, capable of becoming 24 plus. So yeah, in the recent European teams in Batumi, she was playing sometimes even second board. Also, Nadia Toncheva was there. So she was playing well.
Is this our last game? This is our last game, and we're
She's claiming, she's calling the arbiter, maybe to
6
count the
seconds.
moves.
Is it repetition?
Or, okay, or she's...
Look at it, Rizaga. Like, I'm not guilty. I have no idea.
No, he said
knows
not.
it's a draw.
Let's check.
They are checking.
Okay, maybe if we can out-zoom or catch them. Maybe we can catch them. You see now they're going on the right. Is there any room? No, there is a place in the...
there is a repetition.
Maybe we can see them. This is...
Arbiter.
Yeah,
checking.
Igor Vujacic from Montenegro, and he is the one who is checking. Because immediately system will say, is it a three?
No, it's not.
It's not?
No.
So what happens? He gets 2 minutes.
It's 2 minutes.
Okay. So yeah, I see here that
Is he saying?
but he said, I don't mind, I don't need extra clock or whatever. No, but yeah, Iturizaga, I believe that he's...
3 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh, 6 seconds to make the move.
his fair play is quite high, so I don't believe that he will do anything uncomfortable.
Did he
For
get
Beloslava,
extra
yeah.
1 minute only? Maybe it's only
Yeah,
1 minute.
okay,
In
never
Kosovo,
mind.
probably 2.
Never mind. But still, it's in a zone, drawing zone. Queen c3 check. But which move? How far she needs to go?
It
so
was
83. Okay, a lot.
It's a lot to go.
20 more moves.
I was wondering where all the players are going after the game because we have so many participants, right?
When I was playing this European Youth and Rapid, I played several times, but once I played in Tallinn, and actually I was doing quite well. Let's say after like 8 or 9 rounds, I was playing versus Wojtaszek, maybe board number 4 or something.
Yeah.
But for me, you know what was nice? We played at the same, like here, same venue as the accommodation. So it was in the hotel. So I would go to my room and they would publish results. And I would rest in my room and then I will come back to the playing hall.
Yeah.
So that was really like...
That's very smart.
Yes.
I had a chance to talk with some of the players here, and one of the participants from Georgia, Grandmaster Luka Pajadze, said like he was walking, and he said that he's going towards his room, and he will just do what you just described now. Just look at the...
Actually, I was resting, but there are several players. I know a few players who are preparing. Can you believe?
Yes.
Like 1 minute and then running. So this will to get an info about opponent's first move, it's quite high. So King F1, moving back and forth. The good thing is that arbiters can recheck inputted results. They have not enough time. There is no pressure from other players. When will you publish pairings? So they see that the game is in progress.
Yeah, we have to just admit that it's not so easy end game as we are talking and saying right now. When you're playing this on a side who has to defense, every second is huge pressure, and you don't want to miss any chance. One wrong move can lead her just to the position where she has like 0 chance to survive because the pawn is already on h2. 11 seconds for her.
Okay. Still, I think that...
This game gives me flashbacks of my huge blunder. Like, I don't know, I really feel bad right now.
But she's quite good in those situations. She doesn't lose thread.
I was also quite good before I blundered it.
Yeah, just
I was so certain it was draw. Okay, King E2. There's Queen E5. She has to be careful. It's a trap. After
Queen H5.
Queen E3.
Queen H5 looks like, or Queen B5 to insist. So Queen G4, also a good move.
Yes, and we do have 490 people watching this live, almost 500 people. Thanks very much, guys, for doing that. We also have people running now, running right away. Sorry, running right now, and we do have only 169 voters. Go ahead and vote. Who do you think will lead after day one at European Rapid and Blitz? And let us know, what do you think going to be the result of this game? Is going to be a draw, or it's going to be a decisive result?
It's also quite useful for Beloslav, if not mistaken, she's playing World Rapid and Blitz in the women's section. So to being able to keep to stand the pressure here, to keep your stamina against those super strong male players, it's quite important. It looks to me that Eduardo has hurt himself somewhere.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah, it was funny. I had a professor in my college, economics, and one day he came with the same thing, and then asked him, "Oh, professor, some accident somewhere? You hit your head?" And then he said, "Bad forehand." So he hit himself with a racket. I'm not sure because Eduardo mentioned that he likes to play tennis.
Tennis, maybe, yeah.
So maybe forehand was not ideal.
Well, I had a situation during commentary with Ivan Sokolov, and you are also yourself quite tall. But Ivan claims that he's so tall that he's often hitting his head. I don't know.
No comment.
So there is a turnout we're doing commentary, and like he's bleeding from forehead, and I was like, Ivan, do you need something? Like you have to stop bleeding. Like, is it even legal to bleed? Like, we're on camera, and he's like, no, don't worry, happens. And then you know how chat can go crazy. They were blaming me beating him forehead.
No, I cannot be
And I was
objective.
like, I convinced him to just cover the wound, so then people will stop blaming me to beat the man.
I'm a bit biased when Ivan is around because he's my friend and I respect him a lot as a coach. He's coach number one in terms of leading the teams. But another thing is to be someone second, maybe to be second of Caruana. And so this is another level. But here, in terms of to be devoted and in terms of what you need to offer. But in terms of leading the teams, he's really
good.
great. Clinching the title with Super Chess at the European Club Cup, winning with Uzbekistan, Olympiad with fantastic performance, being only 14th seed. Also, like mentioning that when he was 2,500, even less, and very super young, that Alireza Firuza is a caliber of World Championship caliber, which at that time was a huge statement, and so on. But yeah, with Ivan is never boring.
Yes,
And
that's true.
sometimes he's like the worst for himself because he will be too open or say something. Yeah.
Yeah, he's quite funny
But
guy.
I'm so glad that he's around because he's a serious asset of the European chess.
That's right.
How he made this joke at the closing ceremony at the European Club Cup. You know how they say omen is est nomen in Latin, that since we are super chess, we need to be like superb, and hopefully this tradition will go on.
Anthony.
So you can expect from him those kind of statements.
Yeah. Right. Still,
Yeah,
they are
Beloslava
moving
seems to
around.
be doing well now that she is in this saving mode, that everything is under control. But as I said, very
Look
very
at them.
good
They're
experience.
both covering face. Look,
Yeah.
they're thinking posture. What is your thinking?
Actually, I'm not far away from this.
Yeah?
When I was young, I was Bobby Fischer style with hands on my head, both hands, and super focused. But now, later, I became like maybe either one hand on my mouth or even like without hands. But I was always trying not to show my emotions because I wanted to hide hide actually what I'm thinking and what I'm going through. And there was a famous question story. I was playing in Kavala Open in Greece. It's a nice city from Thessaloniki towards Turkey, and I played several times there. And I was playing against someone, and I blundered.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry, my bad. No, wrong. So I lost, and then I was approached by one GM, and he asked me, you blunder something like heavily. I said, no, I was dead lost all the game.
Yeah.
And he said, but come on, how? You look like super calm. Everything looked normal. I said, okay, this is the way how I'm doing. Because I want to hide, because this is something I was focusing, not to reveal.
Yeah, of course. Very often the players don't know the real evaluation, and you don't want to show much. How do you feel? And I have saved so many games in the youth tournaments just because of the way how I was sitting. And that's a big power, actually, to not the poker face, but to be very confident in yourself. Okay, there is a check on the board, queen to c2. A lot of moves has been played, but still many more moves to go. So it was 88, you said, or what was the last moment? Let me double check. The last move that pawn being pushed was on 83. Yeah,
now it's 50 moves, right?
50
and
moves,
arbiters she's now afraid to call the arbiter because once she had
What happens after if she
after 75th move, arbiter can stop the
75 moves, right? But if she calls again arbiter for the second time, what happens?
I don't believe that this is another claim. But I'm not actually, maybe people in chat could help us. So what happens if you have two different claims but wrong ones?
Okay, chat.
One is for perpetual and second one is for 50 moves rule.
Wait, 135. Is it time to claim a draw now?
Yes, 83 plus 50.
This is 135.
And now she can claim. Arbiter can interfere in 158, right? 83 plus 75.
Uh, 83, so... So what is the practical advice for everyone who are watching and has not played the games like this? The moment if you blundered something and before you make the move, you can just claim for a draw. Unless you're forced to trade the queens, you can do that. So basically you have to make the move and claim the draw afterwards. All right, king has to go on b8. That's the safest square for her. She knows it, she goes for that. Well, they think is that she's not counting the moves, so it's not easy to...
No, but it's not that you should count. Basically, sometimes it was the idea, but now with digital boards, you should ask in Rapid and Blitz arbiter to start counting for you. This is sometimes
a rule. So you can also see how many moves?
No, okay, you can start. No, that arbiter interferes because at least at this 75, because or maybe it can account to less. Because if there is no live boards, if you don't call the arbiter and he comes later, this way you are like driving him attention to your board. But with digital boards, it's you just claim that he should claim.
I'm sure there are a lot of arbiters counting right now, as it is the last game.
But heroic defense from Beloslava.
Very nice play.
And this will be very useful for her future. But still, it's possible to go wrong.
Round 2 only. This is the last game of the round 2. Still 3 games to go to today. And
Yes. But it's also a question for Eduardo. Do you need this? Because I recall
Yeah.
once I played the rook and a knight versus a rook.
you're just getting tired. You have to play more
It
games.
was Zagreb Open, like 200 players, and I finished my game like move 140. I started 9 a.m. and then I finished the move. I wanted to go to toilet or to eat something, and they suddenly say next move is in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I need to play with black some tough move.
No,
My head was completely burning.
I also had an experience, and then I just told myself, you have winning. You it's not a winning position. You just cannot win. So just save the energy, because the next games can be quite tough.
Yeah, it reminds me when I played football like twice a week, but 4+1, and it's like short
Football?
field. Yeah, short field. When I'm in Zagreb, they're playing. My team is my friends are playing for 20 years in a row.
Oh wow!
This is
wait 4+1.
4+1. Yeah, that in one team there is 4 plus goalkeeper.
I thought it was
Yeah.
4 minutes one time.
No.
Like, what kind of blitz game
And this is
that?
like artificial grass, and we are
Okay.
playing like for 20 years. When I'm in Zagreb, I'm traveling a lot. But let's say when I'm in Zagreb, every Thursday and Sunday, I go there to catch my friends. And you know how we are becoming older, some injuries, people are like changing, but I'm playing there for like 18 years. They're
Wow.
playing 20. And then a few times I was playing with other guys on the like bigger field, like 10+1, like a regular 11 players. And then when you're playing some kind of winger and they like pass you a ball, and this feeling when you know that you won't catch it, but everyone expects that you run, and suddenly I'm running, and of course it goes out like one moment before I come. And same goes for this. It will be a team match. Everyone expects that you play, but you know that outcome will be a draw. And that feeling when you need to sit there for hours, and same goes like this, passing a ball, I need to run because everyone expects that I will be running, and I know that I won't catch it. Yeah, this feeling
But you
is,
have to do it.
and then then I'm completely drained. So,
Time to
how many
stop
moves?
the
One more move.
clock.
Let's see, 75, no, 8 more moves. Let's see if arbiter will interfere.
Ah, really? It's the time.
If we would have, now maybe it's not about a position, maybe we can change the angle to see if arbiter is around. Maybe to forget about the board. Let's see who is around. Is there arbiter ready?
Arbiter.
Yeah,
in
we
the
should go
studio.
closer. We can move the board.
There are people. There are
Yeah,
a lot
let's
of
try
people
to
there.
outzoom a bit. Let's try to find camera to show the people around.
Yeah, on the right corner, there are plenty of people. And we can, I think they are interfering right now. I see some movements there. Yeah, let's get, yeah, okay. Oh no?
No, unfortunately, we are still here. Yeah, if we can outzoom a bit to see, is arbiter ready?
Are we doing not proper math or what's happening?
No,
In
I
my
believe that
time.
arbiter is ready.
75. But he has to interfere himself, right?
Yes, I think
Eight.
after 75th move, so hopefully we will catch it. Yes, we have a handshake. Now,
Yay! Oh wait, they actually agreed. And
Yes.
arbiter could interfere only after two moves.
yeah, because this is much better. Now we have this feeling. Yeah, she's sort of explaining to arbiter, sorry, my bad, or I didn't know, or
They're
how many moves.
smiling.
But okay, very nice effort from Beloslava. Also, Eduardo, very polite. He's fair
Well,
play.
he has to do what he has to
Yes.
do. He cannot.
Yes.
He cannot
Yes.
just stop. Wow, the hero of the game, Beloslava Kvar. How you say Kvar?
Okay, they say Krasteva, but in
Krasteva.
Bulgaria it's I learned a bit. So they don't read this A, it's Krsteva, something like that. So big kudos for her. Yeah, things are heating up here. Let's make a short break, and I believe pairings will come out very quickly. So we will be back soon.
Coming back, this is European Rapid and Blitz Chess Championships and Keti Alojzije in the studio. We are starting round 3. They have already made few moves here. We had a very long game in the round 2, and let's see how these two players will recover for this round. And hopefully, Alojzije, now we're gonna have real deal on the board because the top players are now facing 2400.
Yeah, and the thing is, we already have GM's matchups, which is something. For example, board number 3, we have Gokarkan versus Jobawa, which is already like quite a challenging matchup for Badur. But let's check the games. Let's start with board number 1, where we have Kilic versus Jaime Santos. This is already an issue, but this is something where you need to like play on a maximum level. Behind, if I'm not mistaken, there is Vasily Ivanchuk, which I know, but versus Kostachi. By the way, Kostachi, what I heard, is a triathlon athlete. So he runs triathlons, which actually means that like long game works in his favor. Long tournament works in his favor because endurance is quite high, and people are actually overdressing, which is interesting. Is it cold? I don't believe.
Yeah, again, we have the situation with the coat and the t-shirt. Well, it's not really cold there. Outside is really cold. I saw even snow flags at some point, but in the playing venue, not so much. It's just, I think, if you walked in the playing venue right now before the start of the game, maybe you just feel a little bit chilly, but it's not cold at all. You can imagine of hundreds of people in one venue. Let's talk a little bit about the player with white pieces. We actually see it for the first time. I have not seen him. It's international master from Turkey, Eray Kilic. And he's only 18 years old. So that's probably the reason why I haven't seen him. I was like, I saw you. I saw like, is he 18 years old? Yeah, you had this kind of...
Yeah, I know him.
Really?
I heard of him, but I'm curious.
2007 is a born year.
Very instantly.
Yeah. And yeah, international master.
And here we have already we have some interesting position where it's a Sicilian, but the thing is, white has castled kingside, which means we won't see some deadly
attack on the queen
opposite
side and the king side, yeah.
So this is actually the thing.
I like how the chessboard is just right between the two players on the background.
Yeah, Vasily in his usual shape. We can stay with the camera here. I will just add this is something where I devoted big portion of my career. So d4, this is Ivanchuk with the black pieces versus Mikhnea. So b6, actually sometimes people are playing this trying to have something versus Catalan to be able to win. And now this bishop a6, queen c2, the main line. If you go bishop b7, there is this famous sacrificing line, which is super popular these days. At that time, main advocate and pioneer was Boris Gelfand. But here, bishop b4, I have a super pleasant memory because I won versus Luka Lenic, Slovenian #1. He was 26, at his peak he was 26-70 even. So I won in a very good game. We played this line. I spent a lot of time here because black can take on c3, black can take on d2. After knight c3, you can take with the bishop, you can take with the pawn. And now the main question would be, what did I play versus Luka? But I cannot recall. Was knight c3, was knight d2. Maybe, Keti, you can search for the game. It's me versus Lenic. It was European. It was Croatian league. I think that maybe he even took on D2, but I'm not fully sure. On knight c3, bc3, that might be an option as well. So there was a game. So Ivanchuk is now, he took on D2. And now it's possible to take with the knight and take with the queen. I have a feeling, now I'm completely confused, but this is, yeah, I played like really, really good game and I was proud because Luka is a very stable player. Just to remind you, for example, Luka won versus Caruana when Caruana was 27-70, maybe even more, at some Olympiad or European teams when Caruana was playing for Italy. So Luka is super strong player. I think this was the line. And he went for a long castle. Yeah, here there is queen d3. Let's bring the board. So I'll just show you. So this is the line. And I have a feeling that this queen d3 is an important move. And now this point is if you go knight d8, there are some stuff. I think this was the line. And actually, I managed to win. So it was my game versus.
Do you remember which year?
Versus Lenic. Okay, I can maybe search in my memory. It's some Croatian league. Maybe 2010 or something like that. I will help you a bit with the search because it was quite instructive and I have really pleasant memories there.
Yeah, seems to be quite a popular opening, and I can see actually that Ivanchuk himself also played earlier this opening.
I think it was 2008.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
so
it.
I can just show the line. So here everything was the same. No, he took on c3. This is the main difference. So Luka took on c3 and then played this queen d7. I went for king g2, knight c6, c4 was played. He cast along. I play rook c1, king b7, queen b3, h5. He wanted to do some counterplay. I stopped it with h3. This was the game.
I found your game.
Yes, I'm showing. Thank you. And this c5 was crucial. And then somehow I made a breakthrough. Here it was quite, as I said, quite a strong game because it looked unpleasant. Rook e3 was very tough move for me.
Oh, I see the end.
Yep. This is how it went. Okay, but now I made it wrong because he took with the c pawn. But yeah, so this was actually how it went, and I was quite proud with the move. So this opening is very popular, but you know what Vasily had in his career, but also now. Somehow he found those lines which sort of disappeared. Yeah, this e6 is a known move with the idea of knight e5. This is known, but still.
If we ask now about this game, he will remember your game. I'm certain about this. And he will remember which year. He will remember everything about this because you mentioned it correctly. He's bringing some of these games like from past, and he wants to play again.
Yes.
And he wants to remember how they played.
Yes, yes.
And during the game, very often, he's just thinking about what happened in the other game.
Yes. Yes,
and memorizing all of this.
It's fantastic how he comes with those like disappeared, abandoned openings.
Yeah.
And it was funny. So we were trying for European individual from Montenegro. He was coming back with me to Zagreb. He went for Tournament of Peace. And we were driving from Dubrovnik and in the same car and speaking a lot. As I said, we know each other quite well. And I mentioned this famous story of roulette. This is my famous quiz question. So there was a tiebreak at the candidates tournament between two players, and it ended up with roulette as some kind of final outcome. So Hibner and Smyslov, they're playing 6-6. Then the rule was you play something like 3 additional games or whatever, and then you can draw the lots. And then there was a photo of Smyslov sitting there. Hibner didn't want to be present. It happened in Austria in Velden. And then he just left, and Smyslov was sitting there, and they decided who will go to semi-final and play versus Kasparov. And you know what happened? First number, 0. So for Smyslov, it works.
Wow.
It works odd numbers, and
Yeah,
it was 0. And then the second time it came Smyslov number, and Hibner was like
I never
the
heard this
loser,
kind
and
of-
he actually couldn't recover for it like
It's
forever.
not anymore, right? This rule.
Yeah, but it was funny. I mentioned this to Vasily. You know what he did? He immediately said, yes, but also to Gaprinashvili. He immediately mentioned also when there was the case, but I was searching this and there is no info. Was it a roulette or just some kind of drawing or lots? But he immediately knows all the details if it's connected with chess, practice chess tournament. So Vasily is like a great asset of chess. And just to remind you that he was a world blitz champion. It was in Qatar, if I'm not mistaken. And there was
in
this
Qatar, this famous video of playing checkers against Jobava.
Yeah, and then waiting at the closing ceremony to get his prize, and then running.
Calculating about the position on the stage. Yeah, that's a fantastic video. I love
You
it.
know that I mentioned this legal's mate, and
Yes.
Zvonimir Boban, famous, one of the toppest athletes of Croatia. Even Luka Modric mentioned that he was his idol and hero. That's why Luka Modric is now playing in AC Milan, and that he is a big fan of. That Zvonimir is a big fan of. He was the right hand of in FIFA, UEFA, chief of football, and that he's a big fan of chess. And suddenly I'm getting a video. From a friend, they are studying.
Goodness.
They're studying chess.
They're studying.
Yeah, King Sidian is on the board.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
But you also had the chance to play with one more football player.
Yes, I had that chance in Monaco.
Yes.
On the board of Gukesh and Ding, actually signed board.
Yeah, you brought it from Singapore.
Yes.
It was so cool. Borna, yeah, he's playing for Crystal Palace.
It is fantastic, actually, because of course I have met a lot of people throughout playing chess, and they are like great athletes or maybe actors and so on, who just likes to play chess. But he's the person who never miss any of the chess content that I'm posting on my. We talked about this, and I was really surprised.
And he's
with
watching
that.
maybe now.
Oh, really? So greetings from
to
us.
Borna Sosa, yeah, Crystal Palace.
Greetings from us, and keep up.
But
a
he's
good job.
waiting. He told me that he's waiting for revenge because you beat him.
I'm coming to London.
Cool.
Yes.
So
yes.
will Vasily repeat the moves? So they are repeating. So maybe we can remove the board. Let's stay with this camera. Let's remove the board. So let's see, will they repeat the moves?
Interesting. Do you think they will? Meanwhile, we also already have the results in one game. They played really fast. They played blitz game. Paulius, Grandmaster Paulius Pultinavicius.
Pultinavicius. He's a very good player. By the way, he knocked out someone super strong. Let me try to recall against whom in the World Cup. 27 plus.
The recent one.
Yes, maybe not even Giri,
yes,
but
yes,
no,
yes,
hang
yes,
on.
yes.
Someone super strong.
I remember him.
Not
in the very
MVL,
first.
but someone very strong. Someone very strong. You know, they have this, Lithuanians are really good. They have underrated players. And I think also at European teams, he played very well. So those guys are 20.
Pragnanda? Was it? No.
Maybe, it can be. It can be. You just check it, but...
ChatGPT.
yes, no,
It's very useful.
Those guys are, you have that kind of players who are 25, 50, and they can never go to, okay, so not repeating the moves, we can bring the board back. Yeah, Minea wants to play, so let's get the board back that you see what has happened. So he wants to play, so he took on e7. The thing is, yeah, you want to play versus Ivanchuk, but just to go back, so you have some kind of players, 25, 550, and they cannot cross 2600, but in their career, they have like scalps of like really top players. And then you have players like me who was like 2600 at some point, 2597, but I was very good in beating lower opponents.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If I have a lower opponent, I can find a way what to play against him. Is there a small chance I will find it to win with? And those guys would lose against 2300.
Yeah, I'm those people who are losing against lower rated players.
So what is happening here? Take a look. So we had this e5 move, e6 move. With I think it's premature. Best move is to start what I analyze. If you go h4 and now h6, sometimes there is a point that this 95 comes in a better version. So here e6, 95, it's more like repeating, but he took on e7, and now I believe that he will come into Vasily's hands, because when Vasily realized that you made a weak move or dubious move, and he already realized, he will now play like a perfect game. This is now his way. Have you managed to
No, my
find?
ChatGPT is trained in a different way. I have to train him or her better. It's not just finding the game. But yeah, his game has been finished in less than 30 moves. They played quite a long game, but
No,
Paulius
I think he was
actually
not at the World
16.
Cup, so it was another player. And so I think this was
that's
the
why.
case. This was the thing.
That makes sense. Then I have to apologize to my ChatGPT for pushing him
Yeah,
so
but
far.
Pultevicius played so Stremavicius won.
Against?
So let's see. He's also, I think, something like 2500. But at the European teams, there was a.
And I suggest to check the game afterwards of Badur Jobava against Cem Gorkerkan.
Yeah, I think that
Because-
Stremavicius won versus So Wesley resignation in a drawn position. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing.
That was the moment. That was the moment. So painful moment. Yeah, that's it. I remember now.
What did you want that we check, Jobava?
Yeah, Jobava against Jam. Jobava is a little bit struggling in his position.
Let's go to. This is our next row, board number 3. So let's see what's going on. But this is typical Badur. He gives you a space, and then he waits for you.
That's actually true. Gives you some edge, and he has quite a lot of time on the clock. 10 minutes versus 5 minutes on the clock. And here we have him on the screen. And also Rasmus Asvane just behind him on the board 7. Yeah, he likes, Dobby likes very much to play short time control. I had a chat with him. Always good to see people from your country, especially when you're living abroad. You just don't speak your own language often. So
I forgot about this detail, because
yeah.
you're so international, you're always around.
I
People tend
barely
to forget.
speak my language, which is so awkward. So it's just so good to speak with him between the rounds. And he asked me why I don't play. And then I was like, I don't know. And he was like, come on, it's a Blitz and Rapid. This is different. It's just so good to play. He loves to play both Blitz and Rapid as well. And actually, he was the one who shared the third place last year with Korobov with 9 points out of 11.
Yeah, Badur is a great force. I have a feeling that I don't want to enter maybe this zone, but something was happening in his life. He was not happy, but it seemed that he is now again back, and I'm so happy because he's my generation. And I recall we played in Ropessa de la Mar, 1999 World Championship under 16. He was like rated like me. but so skillful, and very quickly he became a GM at that time. But this generation was quite good with Dominguez, Ponomarev, Bakro, Yakovenko, Elyanov. So it was like, I don't know how many top players, let's say top 100 from that generation is something like 20 people achieved this rating, maybe even more. So he was at that time in some kind of shadow behind Dominguez, Ponomarev, Bakro, and others. But
There was a moment when he was out there and we had him at the Grand Prix, for instance, and winning also European individual. He got second place.
exactly. World Olympiad, Khanty-Mansisk, Russia, I was there. He won versus Magnus.
Yes.
This famous, I think it was like some 4 pawns structure. So at that
very
time, and
talented
he was
player.
a sort of pioneer in developing some openings, which I think it's, you know, when you check your legacy that you contributed, for example, my Rouse is Sicilian, Kosovo Rouse is Sicilian, but I was the one who gave him additional boost and actually managed to keep the variation alive. Somehow you tend to
Yeah,
feel,
this is the
yeah.
guy actually on the screen that is the reason why we have the famous Jabava London. Like everybody nowadays, whoever plays online chess, they know what is Jabava London. And this is a legacy actually.
Yeah, what is so funny, sometimes you have like players like, I don't know, less than 1,000 or maybe on chess.com or maybe on Lichess a little bit more. But you know how they say it like proud that I'm playing Jubava London. They know quite low about chess, but they are like, I'm playing Jubava London.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, we have him on the screen. His pieces are quite passive. He got the rook on a6, ready to get this rook somewhere nice square, and he's like, oh, for the moment it dropped on c6,
No,
which
he
is
went
not the
through
best.
d6, which is something wrong with that move? No, it's not. It's a normal move. I should switch off this
Yeah, same
engine
here.
evaluation. And we have Rasmus Svanen just behind, so I'm adding just a board of that game. We can stay with camera here. Okay, Rasmus seems to be doing very well. And he's outplaying his opponent because knight on g5 is much better than knight on h4. Okay, better position for black. And it's sort of technical. You know what, grandmasters, we want to have those positions which is something we are familiar with, that it resembles something, and then you are a sort of autopilot. But when you have a new position, of course, then you cannot rely on your patterns, on your intuition.
Yeah, that is exactly...
Oh, hang on. He allowed bishop a5. Very
He took
interesting.
it, bishop a5.
Yeah.
And was very happy to get this rook back on a6. Actually, he was waiting for that.
But Gökhan Khan is a very interesting player. He's completely underrated because I recall maybe even European individual in Romania. Yeah, I would love, Keti, that we can go to chess results, European individual in Romania this year in classical time control. I think that he scored like many like good games there, results there. He's like the player who is, when he's in a good shape, he's playing 25-50 at least. And I think he's quite below that rating.
That was when?
Yeah, you can go this year to chess results.
20...
Yeah, 2025 in Romania.
April.
Yeah, European individual.
He actually scored against a lot of top players and got some rating points as well.
So, drawing versus Svan and Frederick.
Swane.
Come on.
Yes. Who else? Iturizaga. He won.
No, he
or-
made a draw also.
against Jaime
Yes,
Santos,
Santos
also
Latasa, yeah.
draw. And Mateusz Bartel, he won. And Ilmaz Mustafa, he drew. It was
Come on.
quite nice.
Yeah,
event.
so
Colors.
okay, he lost only versus Scholars. But to make a draw versus Svane Frederick, Santos Latassa, Iturizaga, Yilmaz, and win versus Bartel.
Looks like my average tournament.
Looks like a dream tournament to some of you guys, but
my average tournament.
so my point is that this guy is capable to win. So he won't be impressed that
Very
there is
stable player.
Yeah, that there is a chance to win versus Jobava. He won't drift. He won't blink. This is my conclusion.
I agree with that.
Because sometimes you see rating and you see, okay, Jobava will win easily. No,
Yeah, no. Not so easy.
There is a reason maybe why this guy doesn't have 25 plus. Maybe he's doing lessons during the tournaments. Maybe he plays some weak tournaments where he's not motivated. He almost qualified, by the way, to World
The
Cup.
World Cup. Yeah, with this kind of play, of course. Oh, Queen E1, I just don't like that move to set up this battery. He's a bit greedy to keep the pawn alive on A4.
You know what I've noticed, Keti, that in I don't know, like World Rapid and Blitz, players like Nepo, like Dubov, Braport, Deak not to mention, they stand up after move. Here no one is, because 15 minutes allows you. Like Peter Leko was telling us in now in World Cup.
During the game?
Yeah, it's like when you like playing blitz, suddenly there is like, especially in all times, in tiebreaks, there was 25 rapid. He said, 25. You can walk around, go to everywhere you want, because it seems like an eternity these days.
I never feel like having much time when I play rapid. It's never enough time for me.
Okay, so
Knight takes the knight.
Gokher Khan is quite long time. So will Badur be able
to get the pawn back? He has to go now b6 to just
Yeah, he will
take
get the pawn.
back.
Bishop b4 allows c5. I think this is the key move. So bishop b4, there is a c4, c5, because in other case, white would stay with a healthy pawn up, but after c5, bishop needs to retreat, and there is rook a4, getting back the pawn, but it looks quite solid. Sometimes you get a pawn back, but your structure is too dry. And bishop will go, I would go to b4. I expect that he will go bishop b4 to force c5. I think this move will be played because this intermezzo, intermediate stop on b4 instead of heading towards c3 actually helps white, since c5 will be played, and then we will have those pawns on the dark squares. No, bishop c3, so I'm not guessing the moves correctly. It was sort of sign of panic, because bishop c3, the way how he executed that move, it looked a little bit shaky. And now I feel that Jobava, as this is typical, will sense this and start putting psychological pressure, maybe even making moves fast. So, where to go? a7, a2.
a2, I guess.
Yeah, but
More
you never
active.
know with the player. Okay, you know better. He's Georgian. Rook e2 played. This position, if you take a look of the engine assessment, engine bar evaluation, it's a dead draw.
Zero, yes.
But in psychological way,
you know, I see some potential. What can happen in some endgame, sometimes even king cannot come
The
out.
question is, do you think that this game ends in a draw?
No, I would say, okay, let's put it this way. If they will play like 5 games in this position, I would say that black would win at least 1. Maybe I will go for 2.
Yeah.
But okay, it can happen that we will have now the game which will end up in a draw,
In a draw, yeah.
quickly. But long
Well,
term.
the thing is that black has 5 extra minutes on the
Oh,
clock.
but I
That's a-
spotted now something that
Okay.
white cannot move the queen, for example, queen somewhere, because there is this perpetual. If you go queen d8, sometime, okay, king will go to h7, but this can be a motive that white will save himself by perpetual.
Yeah, good point. But my question is how black is stopping rook d7 here.
Okay, he can always move the bishop.
Bishop c5, perhaps?
Yes, and then
Oh, I like
counter.
that move. Bishop c5, targeting f2 pawn.
Yeah, now when I'm digging a bit deeper, it seems that white is completely safe. So maybe it's a moment that we go somewhere else. Do you see
Good
something
idea.
interesting, Keti?
Let me take a look. One Forest is having really good chances to win his game on the board.
Yeah,
Board 4, and he just blundered. Can we
really?
go there?
Let's go board number 4.
He just blundered the
Blunder a
rook.
rook. Really? Let's go board number 4. Something has happened. Let's try to find them. He just, or is it a blunder?
I think it looks like sacrifice, but engine says
No,
it's
it
blunder.
should be a blunder. Let's go. Let's outzoom a bit. Let's see the faces. Let's stay this way.
Oh my goodness, and look at his opponent. He can't believe what has just happened. Jordan is also, we see your eyebrows in that hair. He's raising his eyebrows.
So hang on. So it was super complicated game from the beginning. It was Sicilian. Okay. This known stuff with bishop g4. This is top-notch theory, 94. This is a known move. You can find many grandmaster games there. And he just slowly increased the pressure.
Having such a good position with white pieces.
Yes. Tremendous
Is
position.
his opponent laughing right now, smiling? He's now trying to cover his face.
+4. This is
Rook-
crazy.
yeah.
This is crazy. +4. He
And
just
here-
offered the rook.
And here, rook e2 will do the same job. Just pin the knight, and then after that, rook e1.
But I'm not sure that what will happen here because his opponent, he was 7 minutes against
no.
30 seconds, +4, and then he's blundering a rook. This is the craziest moment so far. So let's stay here. I believe the Czech will go wild because Jordan has so many fans, and I was
Exactly.
praising him. And now, but don't forget, the same thing happened with Super Chess in the penultimate round when he blundered his position and then he was lost but managed to hold because it was sharp. Here, I'm not sure that I would, if I need to bet, I would
Yeah.
say, although it's -2 for black,
He can
I would
hold.
say that for sure he won't lose. I cannot say more,
Yeah.
but
But this is time. Time is a part of the rapid, huge part. He still can't believe that he survived.
and
Look at his face.
right behind Andreas Jan is dead lost.
Oh no.
Piece down. So it was a good position for him. And then what has happened?
C4.
Oh, he blundered this 95 move.
Oi, oi, oi.
And then
Tough
rook e7 and
times.
dropped the piece and he's dead lost. If I'm not mistaken, Karashoni is some related with Katja Karashoni, very talented Hungarian player, woman player. I'm not sure if she's here. So he's just totally winning, and like 2 favorites struggling. We will see.
We will see a lot
This-
of ups and downs in this
Yeah.
tournament.
It looks like a normal position, except white is a piece up. Without the piece, it will be like very interesting position. So let's go back to. I will just I will just switch the. I will just go back with the board. So what's going on here? So Jordan versus Krause. By the way, I saw his name around. So he's playing a lot of tournaments. Benedict, trying to make a breakthrough.
Probably trying to get his norm for Grandmaster, 28 years old, from Germany. And let's
What a
truck him.
game. What a game. We would understand that this was some kind of sacrifice that White is
No, it
hoping
was just
for
a
a
blunder.
compensation, but here it's with this info in hindsight, we know that this was not the case. I see the clock ticking in all the games. I see that Gokar Khan is on the
Look at
last
Zaven.
seconds.
He's like,
Minea is Kostachi on the last seconds.
I'm lost, but you are also lost. He had this kind of face.
David Anton is totally lost in a Knight's End game.
Wow.
Jaime Santos made the draw on the first board.
The game
Wojtaszek
has
won.
been finished. What happened on the other board?
I think that it's just won by going one. Yes. What a tough blunder. Kovalenko is doing well. Christian Bauer, actually, he's playing versus Murtez Ordozi, a local player who lives in France, and they came together. And now, okay, Darda won.
The
Arnaudov
first,
lost versus
seeded
Pichot.
Jaime Santos made the draw, actually.
So many. Kadric lost versus Armin Musovic. Montenegrin encounter.
Very interesting situation, Jobava. Shall we go back in that
Yes,
game?
let's go there. Let's check.
Oh my goodness, Jobava is going for a checkmate. We have to see that game
Yes.
right away.
Let's go
G4
with the
is a
camera.
brilliant move.
Let's go with the camera. If we can go to that game, is our board
Board
number
three.
3.
Board number 3, we are going to...
Yes. Hopefully, let's do it fast. Because last moments, I believe that the game is over. Yes.
Oh, game is
So
over.
nice. Just briefly to check. So my prediction was good. That let's bring the board.
And there was a resignation, actually. After king to g8, white could not stop checkmate on the board. And here we have...
So he went for this c5 and brought the king. And suddenly this activation over the a file. Rook c2, nice touch. This is something what was missed. If you take, there is rook e7, but he blundered this rook c1, queen f2, and now if you take, there is queen g1 and rook c3 and the checkmate. So he played rook d2 and g4, fabulous stuff because it's a checkmate. Very nicely done by Jobava. Let's go back to Jordan Van Forest, board number 4. Let's bring the board. So, Jordan exchanged the queens, which is something not favorable for him. Will he manage to hold this one? By the way, Ivanchuk won versus Minea, but we are missing the result.
Oh, the pawn on c4 has been gone now. This can be tough for white to hold its position. Bishop on f1 is not playing much in this game. f4, I like this move, f4. Opening up the light square bishop, now pinning the bishop on e5. This is not going to go well for Van Forest.
Yeah. Is there any chance to turn the tables here? Not really, huh?
Not.
Let's go with the camera somewhere else. Let's see, maybe, let's find some interesting game. Where do we have a mess? Yeah. Let's pick up some board. You can see the tension.
Kovalenko is still playing. We can go to Kovalenko. Board 9.
Let's stick to one board. Let's go to right side. Yeah, we can stay here.
Oh yeah, Kovalenko is still
This
there.
is Bauer on Dozy. So let's bring the board. And a little bit out zoom.
Chat says that Badr is not with his sunglasses. That's a good observation. He likes to play sometimes with sunglasses.
Okay, we can stay here with the board. So let's see how Kovalenko is doing.
Looks like equal position to me.
Yes.
Can he do some magic?
Okay, he can do. He's that kind of player, but it won't be so simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that in chat. We got some tips about and infos. You're right. Sometimes we are throwing some info and you know better than we do. So thanks for that. Yes, we mixed up Lithuanian players, but my point was that they were quite capable of performing well. By the way, Plutnovicius, I think he scored some wins. He won versus Jobava, I recall this now, the European
Batumi,
teams.
yeah.
Yes. Kovalenko, fabulous player, let's say in a year, 2018, let me try to guess, he won all the open tournaments around Europe. Wherever he goes, he won. And then he was 2,700.
You describe him as some kind of monster person going for the tournaments and winning everything.
No, he was a fabulous player. And somehow some grandmasters even, they didn't know about him. He was not so visible. I think his career high was 27.5 or something like that.
Yeah, we checked
27.05.
that actually. I remember last time.
He was 27 plus, or just close to 27. But if I would need to bet, I would go for 27 and something like 2.3 above.
2.
Okay, I'm not bad usually in that.
27.02.
Fortunately, there is no
Exactly
betting
10
in
years
chess
ago.
with exact rating. I'm joking, yeah, of course.
That can be something new.
No need. We are not here to promote betting, right? But this is our nice E3 played. And Kovalenko is pressing, taking the G-pawn. At some point, might
minute.
happen.
Can he now give this nested check, knight c3?
Yeah, that was the already played. King goes back. So rook c1, he goes. Will white push b5 or not? Okay, we found a nice board. I'm happy that we're around. I'm not so familiar with his English opponent, and I am.
For the moment, he is 2,300 player, but his peak is 2485, very close to 20.
Yes.
24.
But no easy points in this event. Even if you're playing with huge rating difference of 300 rating points, it's still tough. So Daniel Darda won, Bauer won, Lagarde won.
And some of the upsets that we have in this round is first-seeded player Jamie Santos. He made a draw and tied these the points, and David Anton, together with Zaven and Andre Asin, they lost round 3. Well, the good thing for them is that it's 11-round tournament and there is a way to come back in the event. And what I have seen through the statistics of the previous years, 9 is a very solid point. You can score for the medal.
Yeah, I saw that Vladimir Georgiev, he was a very good player, 26 something. He was maybe even in a team of Topalov because he's Bulgarian, but then he represented North Macedonia. He's in US giving lessons, very skillful player playing some like Catalan, and it was funny, later he switched to North Macedonia and then he was playing versus Topalov and I think he won with the white pieces in European teams in Serbia, or it was Hunter Masis, but I think it was European teams in Serbia. Oh,
Did he just made a move on 1 second?
yes, and he took on e5. Now I think Kovalenko will win. By the way, so Vladimir Georgiev lost, but I think he lost versus Gustavo Ribeiro, who is FM from Portugal. But I think he's very young and very promising player, and then maybe he's underrated in Rapid. So Vladimir Georgiev playing board number 21, lost versus Gustavo Ribeiro, who I think, if I'm not mistaken, is under 18 player and quite a good one.
This one?
Yeah, just I'm curious how old is Gustavo?
Is?
No, not Vladimir, but Gustavo, his opponent.
Gustavo.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Guess.
No, I'm not sure, but I think if this is the player.
18.
Yes. So I think he was crashing in the first round at the European Youth in Budva against 25-50 or something. He made a crashing victory there. So I noticed that this player is a tricky player. So I'm not surprised here that he already
He's doing great.
did an upset by winning versus Vladimir Georgiev. Here, Kovalenko winning. We can outzoom a bit. We can move the board. So let's find somewhere some board.
I like when players are
Okay,
talking
this is
after the game. You know, they're not running away. Oh, he made a move on 1 second.
Oh, he's making moves on 1 second. This is Pehac. And Pehac is playing which board? This is board 18, right? And we can add a board. Let's add a board. Opposite colors bishops.
Is it?
Once.
It's good for black. It's good for
Yeah,
black.
black is penetrating. So h4 pawn will be lost. Very instructive. Opposite
Yeah,
colors
this bishop, like the pawn structure f4, h4 is not the best because you can just get...
But Pehac is super interesting player. Openings of Pehac, this is crazy.
Oh,
What he's doing in the
the
openings,
resignation.
this is really crazy. He's one of the most creative player in terms of dubious lines and gambits. He was completely winning versus Ed Raking at the last European Club Cup, but then he dropped a lot of rating. We see Agim Shemsiu, arbiter from North Macedonia. And we have Leon Livajic versus Christian Mayer. Christian Mayer is a big fan of Blitz tournament. By the way, Levon Aronyan has shown us position, this is known, where you can place your king, knight, and a pawn, and that black has a queen, and black is on the move, and black is still losing. This
With
is
the queen?
one. So with the queen versus knight and a pawn, and you are on the move.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and this is some like cool tip. So that's why I'm like, imagine, is there a chance that this happens? But it won't happen. Christian is cool. He likes to play a lot. He's from Germany. He's like a big chess fan. Plays all those Blitz tournaments, and he knows many languages. So start speaking of Croatian. When I spotted, by the way, Leon is quite promising Croatian player, young player. Okay, so Leon is quite relaxed that nothing will... Oh no, Leon is
It's
white.
not relaxed,
Sorry.
he's lost.
Oh, Leon is white. I thought
Yeah.
that Christian is white.
No, he lost a pawn, and now there is a way to win this.
Yeah.
King f7 has been played.
Yeah, now some queen somewhere. Maybe even queen a7
Queen
or
e5,
queen...
queen a6.
Yes.
I like queen e5. Look at the kid over there in
Yeah.
the corner.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is all about. here we don't have some restrictions in terms of players with corridors. This
And
is
he's
a
not
festival.
even, he's not even watching at the board. He just looks at the players and he knows what's happening by watching the players' faces.
How old is?
I would guess.
Yeah. 4.
5. Yeah. 5.
My son is 6, so I think it's a difference.
Your son probably is tall because of you.
No, but not yet.
Looks so cute with his T-shirt, probably from his club at the European Championship. Not bad times.
But also sometimes it's tricky. You have this kind of situation where your opponent is making moves in like a desperate situation, almost like preparing to resign, and you still need to dig. So you shouldn't relax. I've seen so
you
many
have to prove,
situation. So he's just moving back and
He
forth.
found the really good moves now. King h6, king g5.
King
attacking
g5
the
now, I think it's just
pawn,
king
and,
g5, king knight g8 will be played.
and you just pass the move here.
Yes.
Queen can go somewhere.
Yes, you're right. Queen maybe to d6. No, then king g7. Hang on. So I just need to be precise a bit. Okay, still it's not super easy. So queen g5 is coming. King g7 is coming. So we should stop this probably by some queen e4. Queen d5. Okay, so he allowed it, which is probably also good because queen f5. Queen e5 he can repeat, or queen d4. He can repeat the moves, go to queen d4.
Yeah, he's
Okay, he's repeating the moves. That's maybe a good sign for...
How to win in this position if I go back on king f6, f7? It's the second time repetition.
And you, as you said, yeah, it's interesting. So he needs to find a different approach. So maybe queen c7 check.
Ah, the engine says get the king on e6. You
Yeah.
can rotate the king.
That would be awesome. The clock is ticking. Christian is a bit nervous. So anything can happen. Chess is so beautiful there.
It is very
Yeah,
beautiful.
with knight and a pawn to hang on and to put some practical problems.
Wait, king g5, knight g8, now it's a draw. Okay, he's not going for it. Is it a draw or it's...
Like
wrong
3
side?
times
But
repetition or?
it's black to move, so it's
No,
not
no, it's not a draw. King g4.
King g5, king g4
King
happened.
g5. If king g5, then maybe it would be a draw.
Knight g8, but it is black to move, so...
Yes. Very interesting. We're having so many interesting...
The king is swinging there on the chair. So cute. He's there, you know, because everyone else is there, but he's not even watching at the board. My goodness.
But
is
he
that a
needs to go to
three-fourths
e6.
repetition?
He needs to go to e6. So some queen d...
Queen d5. Now king f5. No, then f7.
Probably he needs to allow queen pawn f7, but he's afraid to allow it.
I would
So
be
some
afraid
king
as well.
f5, you go f7, and now again I start checking and trying to get my king to e6. Will he allow this? Will he go king f5? This is crazy.
Ah.
And if when this game finish, I would love that we have camera when this game finish to see the faces.
Mm-hmm. Queen d8.
Let's
g7.
stay with this angle. Let's stay with this angle. But when it finish, I would love to immediately see.
Oh, he's panicking. Queen d4, no.
Will be a draw. But now,
No, king f5. He has to go for
or
it.
queen e7, king f5. Queen e7, king f5. Queen e5, king f5.
He has not to give up. It's not a draw. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! No! Oh no! What just happened? He agreed in a draw. It's not easy position. We don't claim that it's... Wait. they're now analyzing. I think he's showing how to.
Okay, now Takis, the
Enough,
chief arbiter, is
guys.
stopping
Yes.
this game. Oh, it's interesting because when you're watching with engine, it looks like crazy, totally lost.
Wow, what a brilliant play by both players, actually.
Do we have any game? So we can go around the playing hall
No,
to see.
there's-
Do we have any game?
No, it's finished. Oh, there's no. They're just playing for fun.
Okay, so we can.
Wow, what a game, right?
Yeah, Keti, I'm quite impressed how things are going on. So many interesting games. Third round finished.
My favorite round.
Yes.
We have seen so much drama. We just saw the blunder of the right time. We saw this brilliant game. We saw also Jabava playing the brilliant move. I think it was a really, really good round.
So we still have many grandmasters doing their job smoothly with perfect result, but we will see what will happen in the upcoming rounds. So let's go for a break and then we will keep up with the next round.
Blitz Chess Championship, and here we are in the round 4. The games are about to start. The players are now entering into the playing venue. Before that, they have to go through the security check. And here we are, having after dramatic round 3, Alojzije, we have some of the top players now not playing on the top board, but we have more top players coming on the podium. Then we will be covering their games.
Yeah, now it's already some kind of filter who will finish this first part of this event. First day with successful outcome with many collected points, but it also doesn't mean much because too many rounds ahead of us tomorrow. Let's go to the playing hall. Let's check the games. So let's see how the things will develop.
I was looking at the players, and if I would bet, I would bet on Radoslav Wojtaszek. So far, 3 games, easy games for him. He seems to be well prepared. Second person I would bet on is Jabava Badur, because he's Georgian, first of all. And second of all, he fields these tournaments. He's in a good shape. And then about the third player, I would keep this space to see after this round who is there. What about you? If you can choose top 3 players, who it will be so far?
Okay, of course, Kovalenko looks very good, and we can see him right behind. But he's playing versus Pajchadze, who is a player who also likes to play quite fast. So it will be a very interesting
Do you remember
encounter.
Luka Pajchadze had the health issue at the European Team Championships, and he was with this gips, and he can walk now.
Yeah, he had like additional chair
yes,
to
mini
keep
chair
you
next
like
to him.
into that that role.
And they are so focused. This is the moment. Everyone just does the things before the game, thinking what to play. What do you do before the game?
Actually, I was just happy to come without some big like small talk, just to go and play. So I didn't
talk.
Yeah, I didn't.
I like talk.
Yeah.
I like small talks. This takes stress away from me. And even though I might be smiling and everything, I'm still planning my opening in my head, but I just love to talk. And here we have the handshake.
Yeah, I
the
like
start
how
of the
they are
round four.
changing this background. It was quite lighty, and now it's very nice. And yeah,
All
players
about
are
business
blitzing.
now.
We have Rui Lopez. Bishop goes to a4. While on the next board, we have Queen's Indian. So let's stick to the first board. Let's bring the board.
And here we have the board in the corner.
We can put it this way. Maybe it's even better because we are not hurting another match. I would be a bit happier if we are a little bit zoomed because there is space for zoom, and then maybe we would catch a clock as well. Just a little bit.
All right,
Yeah,
there we go.
I think it's already a bit better.
Oh, very nice matchup on the board 8. Mark, Andrea, Maurizi against Daniel Darda. 2 junior players facing each other. in
And
this
if I'm
round.
not mistaken, 2 World Junior champions. Maurizi was a World Junior champion in Mexico, where I mentioned Beloslava Krasteva, losing gold, winning silver. Maurizi was 16 years old, clinching, or maybe 16 if I'm not mistaken, clinching this important title. While I think that Daniel Darda also managed to become a World Junior champion, if I'm not mistaken. Daniel was 2650, one of the major force of the Super Chess winning European Club Cup.
They are both actually the players of GCL, which comes right after this event, after a week actually of the Europeans, and it's also quite a short time control tournament. Very nice warm up for those 2 players.
And Darda is quite an entertaining player. Maurizi also likes to play aggressive chess. Yeah, that matchup is interesting, but let's stay here. As I mentioned, Kovalenko versus Paichadze. This is some kind of mix of Bogo Indian transposing to Queen's Gambit stuff. Okay, now players will take some more time. And you mentioned there are many interesting matchups. I see, for example, Alan Pichot versus Sarachi Nederim. Sarachi is promising player, local player from Kosovo, trying to get the GM title. Elham Amar from Norway, if I'm not mistaken, he was also either world junior champion. So he's here playing board number 10 versus Paulius Pultinevicius. I'm quite curious. Yeah, maybe some World Junior Championship list. Let me try to...
The World Junior Chess Champions of all times.
Yes, let's check who was World Chess Junior Champions. I know that before it was under 25, then it was
Under 20.
under 23, and then became under 20. Okay,
Oh,
so
25 sounds
Boris
good.
Spassky was champion at some stage. So many interesting players. Just to reveal few. Borislav Ivkov, Oskar Pano, 51-53. Boris Spassky, 55. Lombardy, Fischer, second. Bojan Koraica, I know him. Karpov was in 69. Belyavsky, 73. Miles, Yusupov, Serevan, Garry Kasparov, 1980. Dortmund. Ognjen Svitan, Mexico City, I know him, of course. Kirill Georgiev, he's here, former world junior champion. Viswanathan Anand in Baguio, Philippines. Then, whom else? We have Emil Sutovsky, 1996 in Medellin, Colombia. Then
90 what?
96. Levona Aronian, 2002, Peter Ach, 2001, he was playing World Corporate Championship for Morgan Stanley, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, then Shak Mamedyarov, 2003. I remember this. Actually, I spoke with Shak at that time. Hari Krishna, 2004. Mamedyarov, 2005 in Istanbul. Zaven Adrisyan, 2006, you mentioned. Then Adli, 7. Gupta, 8. MVL, 2009. Yuyangi, 2013. Tari, 2017. Parham, 18. Markandia, 2023. So Darda was never World Junior champion. So that was my mistake. And also Amar. But if I'm not mistaken, we had some medalists there, but it's...
Yeah, they probably were medalists. Sometimes we have like few players playing so well throughout the tournament and maybe losing in the last games. And that's how
like
we remember them.
Beloslava getting this silver and leading most of the time. Once again, I want to praise the level of the organization. President Armen Budima, he did a really
fantastic job, yes.
Great job. His right hands, Bekim Ermeni, also Burhan Misini, they're really here doing fantastic job. Also broadcasting, everything went super smoothly from the beginning, quality of broadcast.
Yeah.
So kudos for that.
Yeah, exactly.
But of course, guys, if you make some mistake, we are there to criticize you very quickly. Yeah. So no relax.
This is really funny situation, us and them sitting like just towards each other and facing each other. That is just like a chess game, just like a chess game. Actually, I have to say that coming from the World Cup, very tough tournament, then I had to travel another tournament in Spain, and now here. At some point, there is moments when you question, like, are you doing this right? Like, do I have to be here? And then I'm answering to myself, what I saw here the day I arrived is like, yes, I have to be here. It's such a nice conditions. And it also gives you time to relax, you know, not only heavily work. Same goes with the players. So when they have a tough day of playing really, really competitive chess, then they can just relax and get ready for the next day. To talk a little bit again about the tournaments, now we have the rapid portion of the event. Today we're going to have 5 games. Tomorrow we're going to have remaining 6 games. Totally we have 11 rounds. It is a Swiss system and the players have 15 minutes plus 10 seconds of the increment. The prize fund in this tournament is in a rapid 45,000 euros and the winner gets 6K out of it. A lot of categories, prizes in those categories as well. So a lot of people will be very happy tomorrow at 8 p.m. We're going to have the closing ceremony. And right after that, next day, we're going to have a Blitz tournament. In the Blitz tournament, we're going to have all the games in one day.
Nicely introduced, Keti. Thanks for that regarding this position. So in Wojtaszek versus Bosicic or Bosicic versus Wojtaszek is black. The game took an interesting course because White voluntarily doubled his pawns, but he's counting that he will have active position later with 2 bishops. I see Kovalenko, he's checking the game. Kovalenko is having, you know, these are kind of players you cannot easily get into their minds. Because he's playing something, you don't get it, what's the point behind?
Yeah.
There is no game here, but suddenly there is a game. So...
switch like transposing.
Yeah, and he's there to play. He doesn't mind to play without advantage. He just keeps the pieces, enjoy himself. I mentioned few players, for example, Julio Granda Zuniga. You can find some like practical Misha Gurevic.
Julio Granda, I have not seen him for many years, but he was those kind of players that you described, Kovalenko, who was playing every tournament in Spain and winning all the tournaments. When I was playing their events, I remember him just being always on the podium, getting the gold medal.
I was discussing this with Petr Leko and Vishy Anand separately. How can I explain to viewers how strong was, for example, Misha Gurevic, or how strong was Alexander Beljavski. For example, at some stage they were saying there is microscopical advantage in chess, and there is guroscopical advantage. This is for Gurevic. This is even tinier, even smaller one. And he's there, and he's like world number 9. He has like this super energy. He's sitting there. He's fighting with white, with black. He doesn't care. He doesn't know theory sometimes, but he's so tough. That even Vichy said that, for example, being young player to play versus Beljavski, that at some stage it was like really tough. And then you have guys like Vichy and Leko, especially Vichy, who are like even 1 more, 2 more, 3 more classes up. But to play versus Granda, he will play without some opening advantage. And the guy sits there, enjoy himself, and moves are coming.
Yeah.
Very tough opponents to deal with.
I haven't seen him for a long time. Have you?
Misha is a coach, and Beljavski as well. Beljavski was, as you recall, was behind the Ukrainian team. He was standing there for hours, calculating as he's a player.
Yes.
It was so funny.
I remember that. Quite peaceful start of a round 4. Maybe the players are also just getting tired and
Checking
we just
some
don't have much of
positions
the
randomly.
craziness.
This is a little bit more complicated. Bauer, you know Bauer, Christian Bauer, for example. So he's playing versus Konstantin Perer. By the way, I think that Konstantin is also a young player. If I'm not mistaken, under 18. So he's board number 7.
Just around there.
Yeah.
22.
Okay, so he's a little bit older, but also quite a good player. So Christian Bauer, for example, he was 2680,
Yes.
maybe even more. Bauer was maybe 2690. So Bauer at some stage, he was like tactical monster. He would just create a mess. And when there is a chance for tactics, he is really, really tough opponent to play with. He dropped a lot of rating points in the meantime, but he's a very good player. Christian Bauer, yes. I think
Let's see his peak. 20, very close to 2700, 2680.
Yeah, but very skillful player. And the blitz, quite a challenging one. So guys, rating sometimes is not actually explaining all the things and not telling the truth. So Bauer, now you ask me, Keti, Bauer can be a very tricky player. He can like turn the tables. You will check his game. You will see that he's lost, but the result will be in his favor. So here he's some kind of underdog. Also, you have, for example, Wojtek Plat from Czech Republic, being 2550. He just came from Jerusalem Rapid. Very skillful player in blitz. Quite a challenging opponent for many. You have Zdenko Kozul, who is super experienced, my Croatian compatriot. And when he's on fire, he can win a tournament being like 50th seed. Whom else? As I mentioned, Kirill Gilgay, but he's a bit older, but still very tough opponent. So as we mentioned, Jordan van Forest, very tough result for him. Like
A completely winning position. He just blundered the
Yes.
work. That's the game he wants to forget, indeed.
yeah, but here it helps that another game is starting immediately, so there is no time for despair.
Yeah. The players who are getting over their losses, I think, have a huge advantage over others. This is very important, just to get over the loss and focus on the next game. Jaime Santos made a draw in the previous game, and he has 2.5 out of 3. At this point, he's already winning his game, has extra piece, very sharp game against Grandmaster Evgenius Ioannidis, who also has 2.5 points. But they are playing on the 18th board or so. Also, not so bad to make draw once in a while, right? Then you're gonna have a little bit easy pairings, and then you can come back.
Yeah, here basically it's important that you win last 2 rounds, or to score 2.5 out of 3 to be around, and then that your finish is good.
Yeah, as a kid, I realized that the tournaments that I made draw in the first 2 rounds, then I was playing against much lower rated players. And while the others were just fighting so hard on the top boards, then I was going on the top boards last rounds, and I was in a rest mood. It actually worked so many events. I've never told this to my coach because probably he would just get upset about my thinking, but it worked really good, really, really good. That you know, once I accidentally made a draw in the first round, then I found that it's actually perfect. We'll start slow.
Yeah, but also sometimes there is another way that you're scoring well, you're on fire, and suddenly you're getting 2450 player, let's say, out of Grandmaster, who is playing superbly, scoring fantastically, and then at some point that player, there is a reason why he's not on 2600, break down completely. And if you catch him at that moment, because the right moment, suddenly you will also play maybe against player who will have 1 or 2 weak game because he's playing above his strength for many rounds.
Exactly, and right now we have the position of Wojtaszek. He just opened up the H file. I was thinking maybe he will push somewhere G6, King G7, Rook to H8, my favorite way to attack on the king side. But his opponent, actually, Marin Bosiosic, played Queen to H5 himself, stopping all this happening. That's a pretty move. I think Wojtaszek was not really happy with that when I saw his face impressions. And now he's kind of forced to trade the queens. Queen H6 has been played. It is now White's decision. Should he trade the queens? Should he withdraw the queen back on E2? If I were White, I think probably I would just trade the queens in this position and to go to the end game. But yeah, we'll just see that. Probably Black is also quite happy with the end game with his knight on C5 against the bishop on C2, an open B file that actually Black is already controlling. Yeah, tough decision now to make for White. After talking about this, maybe I would just move the queen away. Let's see what White gonna do. 7 minutes against 12 minutes. You don't want to drop to time too much because it's rapid games.
Yeah, Bosiosic is a very tricky opponent, but Wojtaszek is a kind of player who can control the things. Just to remind people, he was second of Vichy Anand in many matches, practically following his step towards World Championship title and then later defending the title. If I'm not mistaken, Vichy played against Wojtaszek and won Bundesliga, and he was sort of impressed by understanding and play of Radek, and then he invited him to join the team where there was, how they called him, a Dane, P.H. Nielsen, who was at that time also in Vichy Sasikiran, or I'm not sure who was there as a team. So this is something which was happening.
There's one funny story that I always just remember. We were in Kazakhstan during the World Championship match. I think they ran Nepomniachtchi, and we had side event. And there was a local host. And he was really good at what he was doing, and he had this fun game to engage everyone. And he went directly to Vichy and asked, "What's your name?"
Really?
And then I was like sitting next to him, and I was like, "Oh no!" And then he says Vichy, and he's like, "What's your last name?" And everybody just started to laugh because I don't think there's any single person in the chess world he could ask his last name.
But actually, know that this happened also in Chennai Olympiad, because Vichy was there in another role during assemblies, and he was asked by someone, what's your name? And then Anand or something, Anand who? Or something like that happened. The guy was checking his accreditation.
Yeah. Because Anand is his first name,
Yeah.
and Vishwanathan
Vishwanathan,
is
yes.
his last
Yes, yeah.
name. We know it's
Yes.
the other way. Talking about Radek, he was also part of the Gukesh team when he won the World Championship match, and we are very proud of having so many Polish players in Gukesh team when he became the world
But they were
champion.
like working distantly, remotely from Spain, if I'm not mistaken.
They
Hare
also had
Krishna was
some-
there, Keimer was there.
Yeah. They also had some meetings actually. We learned about this later on in Poland.
You also have Gajewski, of
Yeah,
course.
Gajewski is
So
one of the
Ivanchuk
key-
made the draw versus Stojanovski. Dan is very stable player, known blitz player from North Macedonia.
I like what Wojtaszek is doing right now.
Kovalenko is going all in, and this game will be a mess because Black seems to be doing great. Good job from Luka.
Yeah, he's very stable player. Actually, he's very, very solid, and it's hard to. crack him.
Regarding his injury, what I heard that Luka is a tennis player as well.
Yes,
that he
he
has
likes
a
to.
tennis court in front of his house. I don't know if this is a correct info, but this is
Oh yeah, he likes
interesting.
to play tennis. Is it? I thought it was because of football, but I never really
okay.
had a chance
Maybe
to.
he's doing the same thing as I do, playing football and tennis.
Yeah, he likes to play.
So here, Black is suffering. White is suffering. On a clock as well, and now some King G7.
I
Rook
love
G-
this. I just love this.
G6,
kind of-
King
yes,
G7. Yeah,
So many games
something
that I have
which-
won with that.
yeah. This is aesthetical pleasure. You double opponent's pawn, being happy that the pawns were doubled. Let's say this, and suddenly this G5, King G7 happens, and a rook comes to the H file. And
I still remember when I was analyzing these ideas with my coach, and I was like so happy to see something like that. And you know, when you are looking at this kind of like classical ideas, you are much higher than the same level players if you know this kind of tricks a lot, because it's not easy to come up by yourself. And once you do it, your opponent don't even feel the strength of the power of this kind of attacking ideas, and then slowly you are there already. After King G7, Rook H8, and you are already in attack.
yeah, you mentioned one important thing, Keti, that it's important to have this vision before things happen. Because, okay, many players can do it when it's already on the board,
Yeah.
one move away, but you have like a long vision that this will happen after 5, 10 moves, or that you're already aware, but you're keeping that in pocket, waiting when to execute. Here, I would say that in classical chess, that would be like a dreamed position for Black. Black placed his knight on c5. Everything is like super dominating. Something happened with
something
light.
is
Yeah, so
happening,
that's
yeah.
why they were like checking what's going on. But the thing is,
The screen was white, and then
Yes.
it's changed the color, and it's now darker. That's what happened.
but the thing is, when you're playing this blitz or rapid game, even some super ugly position can end up with a victory. Because in classical chess, you can avoid opponent's counterplay. While in blitz and rapid, it's not easy to avoid all the counterplay and then put an emphasis on structure and positional advantage.
Alojzije, we were talking about this kind of attack on the king side, and Wojtaszek just now offered the queen trade. How would you explain this?
Because he has dominating knight on c5. So he wants to say, okay, so what am I doing? I'm getting rid of queens, trading queens. I'm losing potential of attack, but long term, I can arrange my pieces. I'm not risking anymore anything. And the idea is that then I will long term try to squeeze. Maybe, let's say that from like 60% winning chances, he's dropping chances to 40%, but there is no way to lose this position with the black pieces. So now, okay, I'm playing only for 2 results. So I
Yeah,
think this
that's
is
well said.
his concept.
Our chat helps us and said Darda is a world youth champion, not world junior
Okay,
champion.
thanks for that.
which makes that we have World Youth Championships under the categories. It used to be under 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. And then is a World Junior where everyone can play in one tournament. But I think nowadays it's different. They have the championships under 9, 11, 13, 15, and 17. Do you know something about these changes?
Yeah.
They have both, I think. Both.
Yes. Okay, this is not something super strange. We have this in other sports as well. I don't see a problem if we find a competition and people are registering. Why not to offer maybe more events? Of course, for some countries, it's an issue how to participate simultaneously or to bring to find some budget. But anyway, I think in general the chess is taking a right direction.
Agreeing with that.
Yeah, and that we are like long-term profiting that chess will just make even bigger breakthrough. If we take a look in hindsight, Keti, what has happened in the last 7 years? Queen's Gambit, COVID, plus tournaments, plus like many things in chess, so many tournaments, so many players. I think that we can be quite happy. Chess.com crossing 200 million lichess, and so on and so on.
Exactly. All right, let's talk a little about this position, how Black is going to win. Black has indeed a very good position, nothing to worry. Open B file. A5 pawn is there somewhere that Black can attack. I was thinking to somehow rotate the pieces, knight to c6, then knight to b7 to attack the pawn on a5, but that's not so simple because white also has a counterplay with knight getting on d5. Now king e6 is a question mark.
No, I think this is just mistake, that it's still normal. Yeah, I want to point out one thing. Now it's not about making the ideal moves. Now this psychology, your opponent needs to wait, you're counting that he will get nervous. You don't want to take an a pawn, you don't want to liquidate too much. You are like moving around a bit, like you have some...
Burning your opponent's time from the clock.
Like you have some super great idea, but you don't. And then your opponent also wants to do something. For example, now white...
Wait, am I taking the pawn on
Yeah,
e4?
he's trying to take on h5, but maybe then rook b2 is putting on more pressure. So this is the point. One important question in those endgames. Are you there to exchange some pieces? Do you want to exchange one pair of rooks? So like grandmasters tend to think more in that direction. Or I want to fix the structure somewhere.
More strategy thinking than calculated.
So exchanging pieces, this is high on the list. Fixing the structure, it's also high on the list. And then we can discuss some other things. So this is what they are up to now. Because now this is changing the profile of the position. And he's thinking, should I do it? Because this is a chance. Maybe this change won't come again. And then there is another question. If I liquidate, my opponent might get some air. He will start to play a little bit freely. So maybe I should hold a bit more. So these are like tough questions. He's not he's afraid of calculating, but he's, let's say, adding that psychological time factor as well. So those guys, they know how to estimate. I know that Dubov was mentioning this few times, that he's like calculating from like risk-taking perspective, percentage chance. If I go there, even there is a chance that I might lose, but I'm increasing my winning chances. So that's something which is hidden, I would say. It stays hidden.
Yeah, I agree with that. Wojtaszek taking more than a minute off the clock. Now he's down to 8:45 seconds. It's worth it to take time here because this is the healthy pawn in the center. Will he go for it? Will we keep in pressing on and improving the position? It's possible to take and then guard the knight with f5, but also this gives some counterplay for white that white is looking for desperately. Earlier, there was not much of the option. After 94, there will be some moves that white can play easily. And I think he's looking at rook to b2 now.
Also an option. you're right. But now it's a moment to burn some time because it's sort of critical position. You have chance to change the character.
Oh, the pawn on h5 is hanging out.
Yeah,
I
this
forgot
is
about
what
that.
I said. After knight e4, bishop h5, then I can push f5, so I'm changing the profile of the position. So should I do it or not? Kovalenko, having not a great position, he prepared everything to attack, but he's the one, you see, he just played rook f3, I don't mind, you take my piece, I will take on e5, and then or with the f, and then I will somehow create attacking chances. And this actually, if you take a look with the engines, probably best is to avoid, because angel would take, but human would stay away from that stuff. So do we have a move with Wojtasek? Yeah, rook b2 you mentioned.
Rook b2 has been played and bishop back on c2. I have a suggestion to go to the game of Jabava on the board 2. This is something disgraceful that he did against his opponent earlier on. And right now he has really good position.
We have winning position for white.
Alojzije,
but
can
still.
we just jump on the move, let me just say, which move? On the move 9, he randomly made this knight move. Okay.
Yeah, but this is also known. It's knight h3. This is known. This is some theory.
Allowing his opponent
Yes.
to double the pawns.
Yeah, this is, let's bring the board. This is something which is, so it was those three knights line with bishop c4.
We are waiting for the board that will magically appear on the screen.
Yeah.
And here we have.
So
Here we have
bishop
a magic.
c4, knight f6, knight g5 line, it takes, knight f5. This is a interesting line, and this knight h3. But these days, everything has been played before, so it's not surprising.
I'm looking at the games, and black deviated from the theory
At which
with
point?
knight b7.
So knight b7 is something not, but
Not-
it's
has
a
not
first
played.
option of engine, so I'm not surprised. Maybe knight d6 was not the main move. Still, it's knight d6 is a move. Okay, everything looks normal. Knight h4 is probably the only move which was not necessary, because then Jobava played this f4, f5, and he's just having a great position.
Is he going to drop the knight on h4, or why this is so winning for white?
Okay, you're right, Keti. There is bishop d2, bishop e1, and I'm just forcing you to go g5, which probably is bad. As you say, maybe it's just strategically lost, but from human point of view, it's not so lost, not deadly lost.
And he's going for a c5. And in case of bishop d2, now you have c4 indeed to win the piece. But there is bishop e3, c4. Oh,
He will
after
play
bishop
b3.
e3, there is c4 anyway.
Again,
Look at
this
that.
is a nice touch. So b3 to stop opponent's counterplay will happen. Yeah,
Joby likes
yeah.
to play b3 in any position.
He pushed c4 instantly, so he will take on c4.
Oh, I like that move.
Okay, this c4 is interesting to stop a bit opponents.
Yeah, because if
Avalanche.
black allows bishop getting on e1, then knight on h4 is struggling and will be lost. 30 seconds for black, not much time on the clock. Now, Jabava thinking 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Is he considering to take with a bishop? Is he considering to take with a pawn? Both are possibilities. Both are just fine. Let's see what decision he will make. If bishop takes on c4, that's a healthy structure you have. If you pawn take with the pawn, that's also just fine. You have double pawns on c5, but those are extra pawns actually, so it's also fine. he is taking with the b pawn. He allowed to double the pawns. Ah, do you know that Kovalenko just sacrificed a piece?
Let's go back. Let's go to our first board. Let's see what's going on. So, Kovalenko, you mentioned. Yes, this is what I said, that he will allow this. Fe5. This looks scary, but Luka is... he's not afraid at all.
With knight c4 white is so bad.
Okay.
I think the engine is not in
Yeah,
a good shape today.
I think this is
Wake
a
up,
brilliant
engine.
thing. I think here taking the piece what was a mistake.
Taking on e5? Like to accept the sacrifice, or?
Yeah, taking on e5. I think some knight f8 and then wait a bit was necessary. But also I can understand. Look, bishop c3 is a mistake.
It's a
He wants to
mistake,
go to
yeah.
b4, but this is complete mess. Complete mess. So we are following those two games. Here Wojtaszek is just totally winning. A masterpiece from Radoslav. While here, Kovalenko we are staying here. Very crazy game. Okay, but actually we are not surprised seeing Kovalenko and especially also Luka.
Yeah, knowing Luka, he's actually quite solid player. Kovalenko, we know he's quite active player. This is very nice matchup to see. Round 4 only and already quite strong games we have. And this game is anyone's, you know. White has sacrificed the piece. It's a huge attack on the king side, but Black just captured the pawn on a3. Black will get this knight back on c4, and it's just 4 moves away to be promoted to a queen, and that's a different story. Both players have equal time on the clock, around 1 minute. And actually, Luka is another player who is not showing much of the emotions. He's always quite stable as well. Bishop b4, another piece sacrifice? What?
Crazy.
What? What is happening? Why would you do that?
Crazy.
Wow, this
Crazy.
is really crazy. He's going all in. What's the idea? Is he going to take the pawn on e6? That's amazing. Yeah, probably he wants to take the pawn on e6 and then get back queen on f5 to trade, to look for some kind of checkmate. Wow, this is really amazing game that we have just seen. Rook to what?
Really?
Rook to g7? What's happening? This is the
Crazy.
third piece.
Crazy.
Why? Why he's giving up all the pieces? Does he see some? Okay, now he's taking the pawn.
Crazy.
Wow. What do you think he's feeling now? He's winning, or he's feeling that he just...
No, but in practical game, let's say that you immediately need to like add some +1 for each side, you know, to get closer. It's not like
Wow.
computer assessment, because for human it's super crazy. What a game!
Oh, great game! 30 seconds. It's a practical. He's a very good police player.
Yes.
He knows what he's doing.
No, you need to risk as well. It's not. This is not contest like to be super precise in every direction. Here it's more like placing problems, practical.
His
chess.
extra rook and extra 2 pieces. Oh my goodness! 18 seconds for
Because
Luka.
actually we were like praising Tal, but this is Tal style.
It's a modern.
For him, it was like a normal day in the office.
And queen e7 is a blunder that Pajazev felt for. Queen takes the pawn. We have Kovalenko shaking his head, not happy for something. Queen f8 was only move that Black, one of the best moves that Black could play. Now after knight to g5, it is winning for white. As you can see, the engine is skyrocketing. There's no more space for this bar to go. Knight g5, brilliant move. Now bishop h7 is the serious threat. Black is just lost. It's impossible to save this game. We might have his resignation.
Fantastic, really.
Wow.
This is wow, wow, and wow.
3 times.
Yes.
For each piece
No,
sacrifice
fantastic
that
player.
White had.
Now you see that Luka in
He's
despair,
giving back.
he's just making a move
He's giving
just to
back.
drop a rook, bishop h7, and now what is the best?
Bishop b4, bishop d5.
Or bishop
Bishop
e6.
f5.
Very nice, very well played.
Oh my goodness, look at Wojtaszek now. He's like, what are you guys doing there? And a handshake, what a brilliant game. Both players did
Yes.
a great job.
So no time to wait. Let's stay with this camera. Let's see Wojtaszek, what is he doing?
Wojtaszek is having a really calm game. Look at them,
Yes.
both players, they are just smiling. I think Luka also appreciates, and Kovalenko has the face that he's so happy. In the end, Pajtadze gave the thumbs up. I think he will just, you know, when your opponent plays a good game, you also appreciate that.
Okay, but it's also inspiring. You're right, Keti, because okay, I can risk. I can risk, but also kudos for Luka because he accepted this.
He could
Piece
play
sacrifice.
one last move, queen to f8. He was winning in that position.
Yes.
He was winning, but not so easy. Wojtaszek on the screen, he is also winning. He actually changed a lot of things. It's extra pawn now, and just moving ahead, getting more and more space advantage. Also advantage on the clock, 4 minutes extra time. He's doing fantastic.
Very professional way of playing. Wojtaszek, this is
He's in a good
high.
shape.
This is high level chess. Keeping
And we
the
have
things.
seen him when he's in a good shape. He's not stoppable.
Jobava won, as we mentioned. Maurizi draw versus Darda. Pehac won. Gustavo Ribeiro won again. I've told you, this Portuguese talent, he's very capable. So after Vladimir Georgiev, he won versus Croatian Grandmaster Ante Šarić.
4 out of 4.
Yes, so this is a player to keep an eye on. 93, 2 pawns up. Wojtaszek is converting. Still, there is some resistance coming from black, but it's quite obvious what will happen because also a5 is an issue.
Okay, one has been played. Now knight goes on e5.
Yeah.
Looking for g4. There's also a square for the knight on f3. Very nice square for this knight. Rook to d1, attacking the pawn on d5. Black doesn't want to give up this pawn, obviously. Can he go something like king to... Oh, no, he's going knight to f3.
Yeah, he can go rook d2. This would be also
Rook
some
d2.
kind of
And also,
professional way.
It's
So rook
frees
d-
the square on e5 as well. King e6, king e5 can be also a possibility. There's also knight d2. A lot of options. King e6. And rook goes on c5, looking for some kind of counterplays. Knight h2, given a check. The pawn on g4 will be gone, and the knight on f5.
Yeah,
will
now
hang.
there will be a few checks, but the outcome is obvious. So there are some
And
yeah.
here we have a resignation.
resignation.
What a nice
Let's go
game.
to, let's find some board where to go. Maybe board number 9. Here, Sarachi is playing versus Pichot, and it's still quite complicated. Sarachi being a great blitz player, but is here a chance to win? Behind them, we have Amar versus Pultinevicius, Kalezic versus Salgado Lopez, and Plat versus Karashoni. Okay, we have a draw. We can zoom a bit, maybe. Okay, but now arbiter is approaching. We can zoom a bit to check the next game. So this is the situation.
Signatures of the players, they are agreeing that their result is correct. You know, when I was a kid, I was sometimes hoping that arbiters put the wrong result when I was losing.
There is a chance for that. Yeah. Let's say the board. Yep. So this is the current state of affairs. Elham Amar, Norwegian player, he played with Magnus together in a team. He will play Rook G7, I believe now, because there is Rook G8 trick. Then Rook E2. No need for that. No need. He can even push G5. So many options. Let's see which one he will pick up.
Rook G8?
A3. This is fabulous. That suddenly you play A3 in this fire on board position. This is crazy.
This shows the full domination.
Christian Bauer lost, so that's a surprising result from me, but kudos.
Oh wow, what just happened? Did you see?
No.
So Black made a move Rook B8. He pressed the clock, but he adjusted the Rook and then pressed on 1 second. He was about to lose on time.
Okay, but
he
still.
He pressed twice on the clock.
It won't change the final outcome, but this was crazy. Rasmus Vanna made a draw. Varmerdam winning, Dragnem winning, they're doing very well. Demut win, Pansulaya win. I saw him in the elevator. He said, very nice conditions, great.
And here we have a handshake, white one.
And let's stay with this. We have the board behind, where Salgado is playing versus Kalezic. Yeah, a lot of fans, a lot of people watching the games.
Salgado against Kalezic. It looks like a study.
Blažo is very interesting player, especially in blitz. So he's capable to muddy the waters. So I wouldn't be surprised that somehow he hold or find some.
On the board 6,
the game is finished.
Board 6, and they're just analyzing.
Yeah. Let's go back to our board number 11. Let's stay with Kalezic versus Lopez, Salgado. Not many games are in progress. We have some.
Few last games, yeah.
Actually, Jordan van Forest, but something is stuck there, right?
Kirill Georgiev have really nice endgame. Knight and the pawn versus bishop.
Okay, we can
and
check a little bit
winning.
Later. Okay.
Rook to d1, chasing the bishop. Oh, this might be this annoying in games with rook and a bishop versus rook.
Okay, still, it's not so simple. The clock is ticking. And king f4. Nice touch. This will make some effect on white, because white now needs to start calculating some bishop d5 stuff. Is there any chance for some rook's endgame? Because king will come closer. Okay, now,
Oh, that's very interesting. Well,
yeah, king
you
takes.
take the bishop, I take the pawn.
And then we will have this rook and a bishop. He will lose on time? No?
7, 5, 4, 3.
Okay,
All right.
not.
Oh,
Played on
no.
last 2 seconds. He made the move last 2 seconds. Okay, this game will now last forever.
Do you see this? The player here, Paulius, he was just sitting there for like few minutes, just staring, probably thinking what, because he lost his game. And he just left now. Wow. Sometimes you just need to get over the game, understand what has happened, and then you can move on. So this is round 4, and we have one last round today.
Yeah, but we will stay with this game a bit. Let's see what will happen.
I think we're going to stay with this game for longer than a minute.
But okay, what can we do? We can leave our viewers a bit, because it's not easy to comment here. So we will leave our viewers with this position, and then if something happens, we will come.
final round of today, not final round of the tournament indeed. We have only seen 4 rounds. In the studio we are Keti and Alojzije. Alojzije, 1 round to go. What is your expectations?
Yeah, now I think the players are super motivated because you want to finish your day with a win or positive outcome, and then you can rest a bit. So I believe now that people will really try to press and no calculations. Even if things goes wrong, then you have whole day tomorrow. So I'm curious to see how the games will develop. We already see some spice, right, during the games, some lines, some sacrifices, because it's GM versus GM, where you cannot win with some equal, like boring position. You need to come up with something. Not everyone can come up like Kovalenko did. It's something super
brilliant
special. But I believe that players will try to risk a bit more. Yeah. So because like lower rated opponents, you can win without risk. You just maneuver. But with those players, you need to show up something. Yeah. Maybe we should go to the playing hall and the first board.
Let's take a look what we have. This is on the first board.
Versus Amar, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Got some water. Hydration is very important.
If I'm not mistaken, Amar was second. Now I'm recalling there was World Junior Championship in Montenegro, and Pranav won Indian player. Actually, I think that they're maybe even sharing. They were like member of the same team, and that Amar was second. So quite a promising junior player.
So I'm looking at the standings right now, and we do have only 14 players with 100% of the score. They are now facing against each other. We do have the players getting ready, arbiters helping the participants to look for the boards. Yeah. Everyone looks to be smiling and just getting ready. One person who's not smiling is Vasily Ivanchuk. He's in his favorite pose. In India, we had him in the studio, and he was covering his face on the microphone. He was talking like this all the time. He likes to do that. And here we have a lot of people just getting ready. Some of them is a very important competition. Some of them maybe it's just to hang out with the friends, to meet some chess people.
Clara Vidmar, arbiter, Larina, Agim Shimsiu. Players seated. I love this walk, playing hall walk, that you can grasp the atmosphere here. Everyone is happy. We can go closer to the main boards, maybe top boards that you can see the games. Are slowly getting started.
Final game for today. Tomorrow will be another day of the Rapids. We do have 2 days for the Rapid tournament and only 1 day for the Blitz tournament. Tomorrow we do have a different schedule. Here we have on the camera the hero of the round 2 or 3. She actually managed to defend the position. Queen versus queen and pawn.
The game is starting. Let's go to our main boards. Board number 1.
They have not started.
Yes. So
yet.
They're waiting for arbiters, or
some of the players they started the game, some of them not. Oh. Straight business. On the screen we do have Amar Alham of Norway. Thoughtful. Thinking probably what to play. With black pieces against Radoslav.
They were not playing, or some players started their games.
Yes. And
they just pressed the clock.
No patience. Everyone wants to play and have some dinner. And we have a handshake. Knight goes on F3. A ready opening. This is how Wojtek started, and he goes with C4 next move.
Yeah. C4, knight goes to C3. Do you like haircut of
Amar?
Yeah. Quite cool for young.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah, for young player, why not?
Yeah, why not? Quite stylish.
Yeah, we have Salgado versus Demut. Adrian is right behind. Ivan Salgado Lopez, he was 2650, very strong player. Managed to trick Blažo Kalezic in this endgame. We were expecting rook and a bishop versus rook, but it came up with rook versus a knight, which was a little bit surprising. Here, super stable stuff. Yeah, I believe that Wojciech has invested a lot of his time in those lines.
You have very good
He knows all the details.
Oh, about Salgado, we're in the same age group and we played a lot of tournaments together. And we also played in the Turkish league together in the same team. And we were both of us foreigners. So we, like, one of us had to play, another had to rest. So they were pushing him a lot because he's a grandmaster. And he wanted to convince everyone that I can score because I was playing under 16 on the board. So he was doing all these dirty things to convince the whole team to get as much rest as possible. And in the evenings, we were having karaoke nights. I think everybody hated us there because we were just screaming instead of singing some Spanish songs. And we had such a wonderful time. It's unfortunate that he's not playing that much, but I think he's coaching these days.
Yeah, he wrote some books. If I'm not mistaken, he was even living in Bulgaria at some point, in Sofia. Yeah, very good player. And here we have already draw between two Georgians on board number 2. You will see that the board is empty. Pansulaya versus Jobava. This game ended up in a draw. This is our board number 2. Okay, it's not surprising that two Georgians
to face each other. And it used to be quite a big task in Georgian championship to avoid draws, fast draws. They were trying everything, the federation. And the players were finding all the ways to go out from this system. And for last few years, we have now knockout system in Georgia.
This is some. So they made the draw, but right behind is Pehac versus Konstantin Perer. They're playing. So let's go back as we have board. Let's bring a board. This is Wojciech versus Amar and Salgado Lopez. Okay, this is very challenging. We have this Austrian attack in moderns, Tigers Modern. And it's quite popular. And very interesting. So this game will take some faster opening outcome. And yeah,
shall we
white
put
is better.
E6 in this position or not?
Which one? F6?
E6.
E6.
It's white to me.
Yeah, E6 is possible, but probably unnecessary because then you need to have a different approach, but it's possible, for sure, yeah. You're right, Keti. E6 pawn takes some knight G5 stuff.
Maybe knight G5 even right away.
But white has all the time in his word. Usually when there is no pawn on F6, H4 is something which always is useful. So I'm curious, will this happen? Will we see this H4, H5 coming?
He's taking his time.
So will he go for it? Not yet.
I like H4,
Well,
H5. I like here all the moves. E6 is very nice one. Knight G5 is very nice one.
Here we have this classical stuff, better for white. But these days, I've noticed this trend to play isolated pawn structure
Yeah.
in some a little bit passive way, but engine hold. Now, placing a pawn on light squares sounds a bit strange, but maybe it's fine. Very strange move. I would expect some b6 to happen at some point, but here voluntarily, black is placing pawns on light squares. So Wojtaszek enjoying stable advantage, but what was my point, black is stable. Very solid, same material. If you hold this game, then this was a brilliant approach. You just easily hold versus super strong player. But in case your opponent squeeze you, then of course everyone will ask, why didn't you play something active? But this is known as a passive stuff. Always tricky. Do you regret sometimes some decisions that Keti?
Yes.
Yeah, going for a passive
Right away.
position against stronger opponent just to keep the game going, more moves happening.
I have never regretted to play active game, sacrificing things. I always regret it when I did not do
By
that.
the way, Salgado played your move. Good job, Keti. So you are in a good shape. Let's go
And I see
to
the question mark the engine gives.
yes. Let's go to board number 3. Let's see how Kožul is playing. My former coach, then second friend.
Your coach?
Yeah, he was my coach.
Oh,
he was
wow.
European champion 2006. He was 26-40. For example, he managed to kick out Gurevic, Rublevski, and one more, I think, and then he lost to Topalov at FIDE World Cup in Tripoli. So he was playing some Sicilian or with King's Indian. He's one of the biggest experts in 97 King's Indian. But of course, his best days are far away. But at some stage, Zdenko was like superb force in European chess on some kind of not top, but just right below top level. Winning versus Shirov with black, winning versus Short with black, with Adams. So European champion 2006. Ivanchuk was playing there, Cheparinov. It's some kind of weak opposition. And they played versus each other, Kovalenko and Kožul. I don't know if you can search this game, Tournament of Peace. So I'm curious about the outcome of that game. I have a feeling that Kovalenko won, but I'm not 100% sure. So it's Tournament of Peace, maybe 2019. 21 later.
21.
And how this matchup?
Draw.
Draw.
In
Okay.
round 5.
Okay. So here, Zdenko is playing this Catalan, sacking a pawn and just moving like nothing has happened. I'm playing this line a lot in Blitz. And Zdenko is quite tricky because if he's in a good shape, he can just win even against stronger opponents. For example, he won versus Maksudlu in this rapid tournament in Linz, where everyone is playing these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Linz or Lienz?
Linz.
Okay, yeah. And he's a very practical player and can put the pressure. And here, you know, for example, Kovalenko, he can be like a crashing force, winning against some other players. And this, he plays with the similar profile of player,
Yeah.
and he succumbs.
Interesting. Very nice matchup.
Yeah.
That we have.
In terms of rating, not a big deal. Kovalenko should be some kind of favorite, but in terms of profile of the players, like you put Granda, as I mentioned, then some practical player, and then suddenly it's similar matchup, and it's hard to say what will happen there.
And he was threatening checkmate in one move.
Yes.
Never a bad idea. I know it
this
from
is a typical defense, but I
Ivan
love
Sokolov.
this game, this position. So now White is thinking either to go on the side with the rook at some stage. Is there any motive? How to proceed? H4 can be a move, then threatening to come back to G5. I love this position. but it's also quite playable for black. But I have a feeling that Kovalenko is motivated a little bit more than usual. So he senses also these dynamics that Kožul can be tricky.
Careful.
I have a feeling that he's a little bit more like last round it was tough, but he was sort of relaxed
He
a bit.
was trying, yeah.
But here he's like more determined.
You know what I was thinking? Somewhere to play knight to c4, b takes c4, and e5. Because this bishop cannot go anywhere.
Keti,
Whoa. What?
Keti, you have voodoo magic? Okay, this is strange. I will tell this to Zdenko later. That
I don't think he will be happy,
concept,
but I'm very happy.
this
with
brilliant concept was found by Keti so quickly. Bravo. So you sure you're not playing in Qatar?
No.
Pity.
It's too many rounds. I like this tournament. It's good. You know, 5 rounds.
Okay, then
6
play in
rounds.
Monaco. European
Yeah, I might
rapid and
play.
blitz woman.
Do you know, like last year I was in Monaco during a tournament and I did not play.
Oh, that's bad. It's really fantastic tournament.
But like, you know, when you're working at tournaments, like as a commentator, it takes so much energy. I was right after the tournament, and January is the time when I can finally, you know, breathe peacefully that I don't have anything. And I was just, you know, burned out, and I just don't want to push myself.
Okay, got it. Fair enough. But it's also a nice tournament, so I believe that viewers, everyone likes you. So viewers would be happy to follow your game. Yeah, you would maybe do some reels, stream a bit, comments. This is some additional content people are getting.
I played in France League, and I was posting after every game some games, and it was such a big boost for me. I don't know, somehow when you know people are following you and people are supporting you, you have this double power that, for instance, Hikaru enjoys very much, for instance, with that, and he always records the videos right after every game. So this is quite nice to have the support of people.
Yeah, because these days you are getting this kind of question. You know what people are doing? They are not just like streaming the game, but they are like playing. Oh, this looks totally winning for white. Hang on. What was missed?
Takes?
Maybe rook a7 first. No, but then you take on h6. So I need to take. You take, and now some.
Bishop has to move. Bishop g5.
It stands a test. Queen
Queen
needs to go somewhere. But this is probably just a dead lost position. Rook a7. You see, so like fantastic player,
Oh my goodness.
superb force, but somehow when he's matched up with this, I don't know, like electricity, something is with Kožul. I don't know. Let's say who is around. Let's find a player for example, Dragnev or even Salgado, the style of those players that they can hold versus top players, and this is what Kovalenko likes. Then he sort of starts disturbing them with some concepts. But Kožul also wants to disturb people, and so this is something
Similar profile.
Yeah, this is strange. But you have this in chess. For example, when Maksudlu is playing versus Rapport on that kind of things.
Yeah. I get
Somehow
the point.
Maksudlu, when he's playing against something who is super solid, then he's all.
And very often they're ending in a draw in a classical game because they just clash with the dynamics.
Yeah, I don't know. You see this energy. As I said, Kovalenko looked like he was sort of boring a bit, watching other games. Here, Kožul is put you pressure and suddenly is the same dynamics. This is strange. This is very strange.
The problem in this position is this bishop on b7, right? First of all, white has to move the bishop away.
Okay, maybe
Bishop
even more
F4.
precise. No, maybe this is even more. White to go to G5. I target the knight. I think this is bishop e5 coming.
Oh my goodness.
No, Zdenko is usually very good in those positions.
He just knocking down a black's queen side and
And I
okay,
believe,
7 is a threat.
yeah, now in chat people, who is this Kožul? Who is this Zdenko?
Yes.
How to explain that on a good day, this opponent can be like in his CV, you have so many scalps.
Yeah, well, the thing is that nowadays, because of the social media, because of the internet, people can know a lot of chess players. Back in those days, when players like Kosovo were playing, there were not such possibilities, right? So
You needed to be like player. So I was playing. I was a young player following the tournament. So you needed to be a player to have a feeling to get connected with those players. So you couldn't be like a fan or a viewer because not many info were coming. For example, Kosovo, he played this famous Beobank. You see Kovalenko.
oi, 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 oi.
So usually he was not showing emotions. This is for the first
Yeah.
time I see Kovalenko after Batumi. And so Kosovo was playing this, how the Investbank tournament. Kasparov was there and all those top players, Short and so on. And I think that Kosovo started with 0 out of 5. It was round robin, very like known round robin. He started after 0 out of 5. I think it was 0 out of 4. And you know what he did? I think that he sort of attacked Kasparov. Even being on 0.4. This is the kind of player. And then he lost that game as well. He was 0 out of 5. But then I think he won something like 3 or 4 games. So
You know what? Like in 2006, he became European champion, right? And this is the moment when Igor was already playing chess. And very often you remember these players, how strong they were, and they are unpleasant opponents for you.
yeah, as I said, in open tournaments, to be paired versus Kovalenko, let's say I don't want to offend anyone, but you can be like paired against some player who wants to be stable with black, pushes with white. No, these the kind of classical players. But with those guys like Kovalenko, Kosovo will never know, because he can play complete bluff, like previous round Kovalenko did. But he can, on a good day, he can play like superb chess. That he grasps all the details. That he is avoiding all your counterplay. I see Kovalenko is completely shocked.
Yeah, he's just shaking his head.
Yes.
And more he's shaking his head, the opponent is getting more and more points.
And in that game versus Topalov, so top 16 Tripoli,
In
World Cup.
2004.
He played Sicilian all-in, and with white he sacrificed a pawn, and he got Topalov misplayed it because he was under pressure. Come on, one Topalov in 2004 misplayed it.
And he was also the qualifier to World Cup 2007.
Yeah, exactly. Many tournaments. Unfortunately, Wikipedia something they don't put how many tournaments he had won. So this is something.
So he was your coach.
Yeah.
For
I was
long?
2400. You know, there was a famous thing. So there was this Mittel Europa Cup, and they were all playing Grandmaster, but they came something like last, or it was horrible. And then they gave us chance our IMs, and we were seeded last. I was playing first board, and we won the event. So you have Germany, Austria. I played first board, and after that, they said, okay, those guys, they're promising. You have Brkic, Croatian number 2. He lost versus Faustino Oro now at the World Cup. There was a big story. You have, at that time, you have also some grandmasters like Šarić, like Bosjocic, who is here, and Kuljašević. So I was playing first board. And then they actually found us a coach, and he became a coach in Croatian Chess Federation, and we start to work. I was really working hard. For example, I would sit there for 5 hours. I would be behind the laptop. He will be the one who will be creative because he was always sacking a pawn. After 5 hours, no break, nothing, Keti. Just 5 hours work. But he also improved. He added a lot of things into his repertoire. So I came in 2004. So he became European champion 2006. It's not because of me, but sort of I gave him some new energy, laptops, ideas. And actually at that one stage, I was sort of the most best prepared, maybe Croatian player, because we were like doing some analysis. I had my own, and maybe I had a little bit more better paperwork in terms of database and everything. But yeah, so this was very inspiring for me.
Very nice.
So what's going on here? Why this
I want
is...
also to brag about my coach, okay?
sure.
So my first coach was the same coach of my grandmother.
No, this is some kind of... This is kind of trivia or question, then I need to calculate. Hang on, something is wrong. That's not possible. I don't
It
buy
is
this. I don't
possible.
buy that.
It is possible.
How is it possible? Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. This is really
Oh, for
crazy.
sure.
So what was actually then the thing? Well, was he mentioning?
My
Was he
grandmother
mentioning? I was no, but he was pointing out
No,
the
my
fact.
grandmother did not start it at the age of 8, right? She was already a lawyer, and they had this group of people who wanted to play chess, and they hired a coach. I started without, and then she brought me to her first coach
Crazy story. Yeah.
to study chess.
This guy is very
And
patient.
I was going to he had an academy, and I was going together with my 3 other schoolmates right next to our school. And we were playing chess. And he was very old and very sweet person. And he actually left me a chessboard,
No.
the very old chessboard. You know, like back in those days, they had this wooden chess tables with a board on
Yes.
it.
Yes.
So I got this.
Oh, very nice. It was funny, you know, there was this Dubrovnik Olympiad in 1950. Eve was there, Bronstein was there, Najdorf was there. This is like first Olympiad after the Second World War, and it happened in Dubrovnik, former Yugoslavia. Even Tito was like head of the organization committee and so on. And they were like there was some kind of exhibition, and one collector had those chess sets. For example, Dubrovnik chess sets is something Bobby Fischer insisted to play, and you know that his request was 4 pawns should fit into 1 square. That was that the board should have that kind of
So big,
size
yeah.
that 4 pawns can stick to 1 square.
That he found?
Yeah, and so those Dubrovnik pieces is something really valuable. But funny, there was also those tables with chessboard already on them. And this collector started to dig. And suddenly you have a chessboard at some apartment of some lady who is like putting something, I don't know, some dishes or something. Then you have one where it's like at the beach, the guy is like putting there like some kind of basket or something. So it was funny.
They're using it as a table, not as a chess.
Yes, but it's like huge, huge thing.
So yeah, this is how old we are, guys. If you are wondering why we're telling the stories from 19th century. But yes, we do have a few draws. Ivanchuk against Miguel Santos, Eduardo Iturizaga against Wojciech Platz on the top boards.
Yeah, Platt is it's a player not to be underestimated in this time control.
It's a very tricky player.
But here I'm digging up. So why queen d8? So if knight d7, probably just rook a7. This is like complete domination.
Oh, look at that as well. Now there's a rook b1 to hit the pieces on the b
I think this actually level of play, I think Kovalenko is now completely like devastated that he could have landed in this position. This is one of the like, I don't know if you have this precision evaluation, how many, we can maybe check this. What is the level of precision? It's 86 or 88?
Accuracy?
Accuracy, yeah.
88 for black and 97
I think this is very low. I think that Kovalenko, for a level of player, Kovalenko, just to remind you, he scored 28 plus performance at the European team.
Yeah.
Come on. Here it's like 22. This is level of 22, and he's completely aware. Okay, not to underestimate Zdenko's play. But
oh my goodness, this is such a nice game, and
it's not something new. It's not something new. Open the a file. If we go back, you open the you jump to e5. This is no. So you give a pawn on c4. You push a4, jump to e5, open the a file. Now sometimes b3 is the move. Maybe Kovalenko was ready for this. Okay, you go this way.
You want to take on b5?
Yeah, you want to take on b5. So he wanted to play knight e5. Okay. Queen goes to g4, bishop a6, 40.
Nothing
and now,
has been done here wrong with black.
No, probably taking on c4. Okay, this e5 is not easy move to play.
Yeah.
But here,
I'm gonna download this game and play
he
myself.
should have stopped here because taking with c4 just led to completely lost position, and now sort of it's totally lost.
Wow, looks really good. Well, Kovalenko played himself brilliant game in the previous round, and now he has to face his opponent's brilliancy. We have seen him shaking his head. This is not the game you want to end your day.
Yeah, and I don't know how to survive, how to just create some chances. So this is something super surprising. We won't go to the first board because they will maneuver forever. And let's stay here. Let's stay here because it's very instructive how actually white is just converting. Yeah, Keti, I think this is a moment where you viewers can learn something. How to convert. Engines are screaming +3, +4, but how do you convert?
Exactly.
You are pawn down.
What is the way? He's playing actually. I'm just looking at the moves, and all these moves white is playing is the first preferable move of the engine. There are more moves, of course, but this is very accurate. Bishop d6 now attacking the rook, and it depends where the rook goes. He might play next bishop e5, attacking the pawn on g7 as well. Strange. Oh, I know what he's doing.
What?
Look at that. Rook is hanging, right? Rook goes on d8. You play queen f4.
Yes. So you're preparing to take on b8. Let's say you take on b8, take everything, and then bishop c6. So you need to defend against this threat. So you need to go knight d7, but then queen f7. This is really horrible.
Oh, wow. And he played this move very fast. Do you think it's a home preparation, like he knew this trick? Or he just sensed all this move from that moment when he sacrificed the piece? So what do you think? Home preparation or
no? I would say just somehow you're late with these decisions, and you make one mistake, then one inaccuracy. Then
no. I mean from white side, because it's so accurate. He plays all these moves very fast.
But with Zdenko is the thing. When Zdenko is, I warn you guys, when he's in a good shape, it can look that everything goes his way. But Zdenko can also play this game with one player who is just like making some solid moves, and then Zdenko wants to create something, and then he loses against 2380, for example.
So here Kovalenko had enough. He's still shaking his head, and he decided to give up the exchange, play knight to d7, give up the rook, and queen gets on f4 anyway. And now this queen go probably on d6. Here we have this position, controlling the whole board. Queen can go on c5, next move, collect the pawn on c4. Rook can go on b6, collect the pawn on c6. Not much from Kovalenko. He plays knight to d7 to avoid all these trap tricks here. There can be some tactical motives at some point. Rook b7, queen b7, bishop c6, but not quite here because there is a queen to b1 saving move. White doesn't really need to do that, but you can prepare this with h4, king h2. The bishop goes nowhere.
Yeah, just to show, unfortunately, we don't see the player. So this is Gustavo Ribeiro, this talented player. He's playing versus Max Warmerdam, and he's holding. This is the game behind. We will stay with this camera because this is a player to follow.
Kovalenko down to 1 minute 30 seconds. He just played knight to d7. He knows it's a bad position. He knows that it's a really bad position, no real counterplay. He needs several extra moves too to make here, and still no way to improve the position. I was just thinking how black can coordinate the pieces, where bishop should be, where the knight should be. Not easy. The bishop preferably needs to jump on d5. It's not possible. Or on b3. But still, again, there are so many weaknesses in this position. Practically, it's just lost. The games are slowly ending.
But this is a very instructive game.
Most of them are actually
Very
decisive.
instructive game. That is possible. That's how do you win tournament in rapid? You need to also have a bad day of opponent, but how to provoke a bad day. In classical, this will never happen because Kovalenko
we
would
cannot say that
have.
Kovalenko has a bad day because he just played himself very nice games.
No. Okay, bad game, not
Bad
a
game,
not a bad day, but bad game. Because in classical he would like avoid that trouble a little bit earlier. But in rapid it's possible. It's more like psychological. Sometimes you're making move fast and your opponent take the same pace. But yeah, of course I'm.
Yeah, after knight c4 he would think longer.
Yes. And even before he have spotted this knight c4 e5 stuff and so on.
I have already downloaded this game for
But of course,
preparation of the next year, as they say in Portugal.
I'm playing this online. I have so many games, this kind of, not the same, but similar. But this is quite instructive. And as I said, Zdenko is my friend, former coach. We are going together to some tournaments. I know Bastia, we went together. I was driving, then Hungarian League, we drive together. So of course I know him very well and I can be happy with him, but I'm a big fan of Kovalenko as well. So I have big admiration of him. Now we can see Gustavo behind, and it seems that he misplayed a bit versus Max. By the way, Max played versus Gukesh in the first round, in the second round, no, third round, when was it? At the Club Cup? Okay,
No,
second game of Gukesh. First was versus Movsesian, second was versus Max. During World Cup, he had so many punches with someone. I'm trying to recall against whom he lost at the World Cup. It was, I think, Indian Grandmaster. Max, he was 26-60. I'm sort of rooting for him as well. Very nice person. He's studying, if I'm not mistaken, economy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There are
Economics,
not many
Yeah, that's my faculty.
players.
This is what I finished.
Who actually studied
Economics.
as
Yeah. It's very colorful, huh, Keti? A lot of different profiles here sit at the camera. Zdenko, then Gustavo, youngsters coming, experience. Zdenko played versus Kasparov. I don't know if those guys, is Gustavo, feels it. He played for the same club. Kasparov was playing for Boston Chess Club when they became European champions. So Zdenko was there. So I don't know, those youngsters, do they feel that this next to them is a guy who played with Kasparov and against Kasparov?
Max Verstappen, I think
Babu,
it was Liang a wonder that he lost in the tie breaks.
Yeah, but there was with Lalit Babu, there was some exchanges. I think it was almost not an Armageddon, but very close.
And we have a handshake. His opponent resigned. This is board 7. And here
Yeah,
we
this is
have
Gustavo. So he got
Gustavo.
outplayed. Very nice win by Max. Also, I like how Tamas, our arbiter, is always very professional, asking
Yeah,
players
also.
what was the result. Can you please input? You see, even holding either paper.
It's somehow faster, right? Remember
Yes.
in Battle
It was quite. It looked
You were
like yeah, like a
it's a lot of-
yearly tax
Yes.
report.
Tax, yeah.
Yes. I know that some players would or some viewers would love to see some other games, but guys, believe me, first board still they are moving back and forth. We'll come back to that.
Second board has
This
been
is more
finished.
instructive, so let's see how White will finish him off. So he goes to a7 with the rook. So after bishop b7, now rook a8 is. I can now expect resignation. Keti,
Yeah.
do you think is already a moment? Because rook a7, queen b4 afterwards when bishop goes to b7, I think now that, okay, Kovalenko made some move, rook goes to a7, queen goes to b4, and that's it.
Yeah. I think he's
Very
about to resign.
good win. And yeah, now I think we will have a resignation, but let's stay for a moment. Let's stay for a moment here because it's about to happen. I don't see the way how you can avoid. Maybe knight b6. Okay, he can go to a6. Maybe it's a little bit early, but
A6? Bishop A6? Or?
at some point when queen goes to b4, he goes to a6.
And after queen A5?
Bishop
Bishop
b7.
back.
Okay.
Yeah. Very often when you have this kind of bad positions, you're just thinking...
Queen e7, yes. Knight d7. Queen goes to b4. But okay, how do you win? Queen to b4. Bishop goes to a6. Yes, forced move. And now? How do we win, Keti?
Queen A4?
Not sure that.
Queen A4?
Queen,
A4.
bishop b5.
Queen A5. And rook A8 is coming.
Okay, he will move the king. King g7, then you will penetrate with the queen. Will this happen? Okay, still the game goes.
Queen D6. The pawn on C6 is hanging, knight is hanging. After bishop to B7. Oh, now is the time when bishop C6
Okay.
attacking the queen and the knight.
Queen b3, not queen b4, yes. Okay, I forgot about this option. He pushes d5. Yeah.
Oh.
He just takes, and queen c3 just pushes d5, and no fun. d5 is just deciding the issue.
But what issue?
He takes queen d7, queen
Yeah.
c3, and then d5.
Yeah.
And if you take bishop comes, and he will push d5. Now d5 will happen. Yeah, I know Zdenko. He knows what to do in those positions. Now I really
Wow,
believe. Now I
what a
really
game.
believe that there will be a handshake. Now I would be surprised. But okay, Igor is a fighter, but I really don't see any chance here of going wrong. You can play by inertia, but it's quite obvious. But still, can I do my prediction tomorrow?
Yes.
Kovalenko will come to
He'll come
like
back.
top 3 boards at the last round.
Yeah.
He's still
think so
moving. He's still
Oh,
playing.
he's so upset. Look at him. Very often when you have games like this, like lost position, have zero chance to survive, you're thinking, what have you done wrong?
Yeah, sometimes not about making moves, but you're thinking about history,
Yeah.
not about what is going on the board, more about what have I done. Queen e7. Okay, he gives checks. Okay, why here? What does he want? Okay, very interesting. Zdenko took this course. Okay. Anything wins.
King f4, king f6.
Okay, he will now wait with the king. Zdenko will come with the bishop to e4, transfer the bishop to d3, and then queen e4. He wants to exchange the queens probably or something. Maybe no need for that as well. Bishop e4.
Can he do queen e4 now?
No need, I believe.
Bishop e4.
He will go to c2, and then he will start attacking the pawns. Threatening queen d3, then he will go to queen e4. Yeah, of course, this is
It's an
lost.
extra piece.
Yeah, in the meantime, Wojtaszek is still moving around. Salgado Lopez, again, some tough position. Pehac won. Leon Livajic versus Jaime Santos, he's under pressure. Darda versus Sarachi, it's a complete mess. Sarachi is very entertaining player. Very entertaining player. I think maybe it's a moment that we go to the row where we have board number 12. Board number 12. Yes, let's try to zoom a bit because this is a complete mess. And Sarachi, local player. Let's zoom. We have some results behind them. Maurizi, I believe, won versus Georgiev. Kilic is playing. Let's stay this way. What a mess. What's going on here? Keti, this is also super complicated.
Yeah, white has extra bishop on f3.
But king is weak.
King is weak.
And this is a type of position which suits
g5.
Sarachi. But the Derim is quite low on time as well. Kosovo fans play the move, last 4 seconds, still very interesting that white is so cool-headed in this position. Rook d2 cannot be played.
Queen h3.
Yeah, you cannot cover.
Now king g1 is a blunder because after rook d1, you can take this
Yeah,
rook.
this is nice touch, Keti, that actually he's x-raying, trying to exploit that fact of the queen unprotected. And played on last 2 seconds. King needs to hide somewhere. How do you win? Bishop g2. Okay. And king g1 or rook allows rook d1, so you need to cover queen f3. Darda is playing like a machine. Now queen f7 is coming, and I believe that Sarachi is aware that this is a winning concept.
After rook d2, there's rook king e1 as well, and there's no more checks.
He will go now king
King
g3
G1.
and king h3. Okay, king g3 allows rook d3, sorry, I'm blundering. So king g1. He needs to go to g1, I believe. Yes. If you go queen e1, I go bishop f1. Fantastic play by Darda. Now I believe that Sarachi is aware that this is sort of lost. Queen e1, bishop goes to f1.
And then he has to play rook f8 to guard the pawn on f7. Oh.
Yeah, very well played. Right behind them, we can stay here. Let's zoom a bit because Alan Pichot is lost.
And the
This is
game of Kosovo against Kovalenko ended.
Let's go
Black
to
really
board number
tried.
1. Let's see Wojtaszek with the board. Let's say the board, but I hear they're just moving back and forth. Let's say the board. While right behind them we have rook and a knight. Salgado is always playing a long game. Do you expect anything to happen here?
Not really. Seems like a draw. Black is very confident. Also played bishop to f5. If white takes this bishop and activates the king, there is this way to triangle the king.
I suggest that we go to board number 17. I see some mess there, and this game will... Yeah, let's stay here. Let's bring the board, because this looks crazy. It's like they're playing a middle game. That it's a classical chess, but this looks... Rook g2.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, white has so many extra rooks.
Yes.
2 extra rooks. You give one back, you kept to yourself 1 extra rook.
yes, exactly.
That was a brilliant
So
end.
actually we don't have anything except our main boards 5 and 1. So let's stick to board number 1. Or let's go board number 13. Let's check Kilic versus Pichot. Because this game is a bit more interesting than others. So regarding current standings, we have Lagarde on 5 out of 5.
We also have another game on board 30. You said 13.
Yes. This is 31. Let's go to board number 13. Regarding standings, 5 out of 5, Lagarde, Varmedam, Kozul, Pehac, they are all with a perfect score.
Not bad. So far, only 4 players with perfect score. And very likely the game will end in a draw in the first board. So only four people with perfect score after 5 rounds.
Yeah, and you see how brutal it is to become a champion. So but anyway, you're doing well, but this doesn't mean anything. So you scored like you're accompanied by only 3 more people, and it sounds that you did a great job, but tomorrow
not
you
enough.
lose. This is typical in Swiss system. You lose some
Yeah.
game and suddenly everyone is there.
Yes.
Everyone's there with you. Or
I just cannot stand that in the Blitz tournaments that I play. The last round, I always lose. No one takes draw from me. The men are brutal against women. They never take draw. And you lose the game, you are fighting for the first place, and then you are losing the game, you are barely in top 5. Barely. You have to pray to get top 5.
same happened to me, Capella Grande, like 400 players. I was leading 5 out of 5, then I lost. Then I won 6 out of 7, making a draw. I need a draw in the last round, and I lost versus Gaevsky, and suddenly I'm 5th. So if I win, I'm 1st. If I make a draw, I'm 1st.
Yeah.
I lose, I'm 5th.
Fifth. Yeah, that's the most painful.
But here I can say that Arai, he's playing very well. He's a very good player.
Yeah.
King g6, and now I'm curious how Alan will save this one. Yeah, King h7 was a mistake, so he should have gone up. Now it's probably some f7
King G7.
or King
F7.
g7.
Yeah. F7 he goes. The same actually. King G7.
And King
Now
g7.
King G7.
Okay, or even rook.
Oh, if King goes on F8, then Rook E8
Yeah.
checkmate.
But why did... Oh, he wants to play queen versus rook. So he can go King g7, Queen g7, and then
H2.
after 2 sec. So probably he will go for it.
Yeah, but why to go? Why not to go King G7 earlier?
Okay, he has his agenda. He will take now. He will take on h2 and play this position, queen versus... And it looks to me that it's just dead lost. It will be queen versus rook.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
I think
even more.
Black
Maybe
will-
white can.
Black will lose the game before before going there. Because these two extra pawns here, white is not going to trade them.
Yeah, Wojtaszek draw, so we'll stay. This is our last game to follow.
Yeah.
So once again, just remind you about standings. Lagarde, Warmedam, Kožul, Pehać, 5 out of 5. Then a B group with 4.5, Darda, Wojtaszek, Jubava, Salgado Lopez, Karashoni, Pansulaya, Demu, Amar, Maurizi, Santos, Kovalenko. They're on 4, together with Svane, Plat, Pultinevicius, and many, many more. Very interesting day, actually. Yeah, things are going
Cannot really
fast.
complain. What are the games or game that you can take from this day?
Okay, of course, Kožul, Kovalenko, that was a marvelous game. Also, the way how Wojtaszek won versus Bosicic, that was very, very instructive.
Kovalenko against Pajčadze was impressive.
Exactly, that was huge. Don't watch that game with computer. Also, the way how Krsteva draw Beloslava versus draw, that was very instructive as well.
And we have Badur Jobava in his best shape. So
Yes,
this is
exactly.
quite promising.
Yeah, the way how from this equal position, according to engine, versus Gokar Khan, he managed to just win in few moves. That was very impressive as well.
Yeah, this is the moment when you're thinking about what have you done wrong, not thinking about the current position.
Yeah, he will make a few moves by inertia, but now this is just B5 is coming and yeah, he can play whatever he wants. Don't play B5 now. If you play B5, Rook C5.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised to see this endgame instead of just win Rook with King G7. We had funny situation in our family. In Georgia, we have big family, and my grandmother used to love to like collect all of us together and have one big dinner every day. So at 6 we had this meeting/dinner, and she was late one day. So she sent Grandpa to let us inform that she's playing chess, Rook and Queen endgame, and her opponent don't know how to checkmate her, and she is not resigning. So we were just waiting for her to finish the game. And you know what? Like in practical game over the board, I think it's much easier to win with the Queen versus Rook. But in online games, not so much. What do you think? Is this a real chance?
There was this famous versus Yakovenko, where I think Morozevich saved the game in Linares. It was a classical time of control, but it ended up in a severe time trouble, and he was Rook versus Queen.
Queen, yeah.
And then there was this stalemate trick, a little bit more hidden. But at some point, there was a big story that one guy came with a computer.
At the tournament?
Yeah, there was some kind of computer, you know, like this Mephisto, or I don't know, well, like a stable computer, chess computer.
Okay.
And then he brought it to Bill tournament, and there was like Avruh, Cvitan, Milov, maybe those grandmasters who were like playing tournaments in Switzerland, and then he put them Rook versus Queen. And it was very tough to break. Then I started to practice. If you don't know this sixth rank defense, how to break, there is this Queen G4, Queen C4, Queen C4, Queen G4 stuff, or Queen B4, Queen G4. You won't win against computer. You won't win Rook and...
yeah, I've heard about that story, actually.
You can try. You can try. At some stage, engine will start to defend, and you need to know this Queen B4, Queen G4 concept, how you make a breakthrough of Rook versus Queen. But anyway, let's leave this for some next times. It was very interesting day. You know that usually first day you need to combine things with opening ceremony. We have some interview, first ceremonial move.
and adjusting things, players not arriving at the last moment, maybe some forfeits. But in general, I think it was a very good day. And tomorrow we will get to our routine, and now you know what will happen. Then tournament will be over. When we get into a routine,
when we're in the action, it will be over. I agree with that. Well, I don't complain about today. We had such a fantastic start of a tournament. Everything looks really good here. The conditions looks really good. I can't wait to have a dinner because food is also very nice. But you guys, make sure you join us tomorrow earlier because we are starting quite much earlier than today, 10 a.m.
But it's a weekend.
Yes.
Tomorrow is Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. So that means you wake up, if you don't go out somewhere, then you wake up, some coffee in the morning.
It's cold outside, don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
guys.
and you just turn on ECU YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe, write us in chat, and then you follow games. So actually, it's not a bad idea at all that it's starting 10 a.m. Why not?
No, why not?
We are fine with that.
Bye, guys.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye.